Once was an old named Wimbley owned who worked all the day long. One day he said, "Fuck, I've had enough," and walked off into the woods. He found him a stump and he sat right down and stared at the sky for a bit. He sipped on a brew, let the daisies bloom, and said, "Well, this life's the shit." He marched back home with a jug in hand and shouted for all to hear, "I claim this day to drink and play. Let Wednesday bring the cheer. It's Wednesday,
Here we go. Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Day. Tonight, we resume Chronicles of Nildorin and the Lost Tomes with session 78. I am joined by the wonderful Solid 10 cast. All these wonderful faces. How are you guys this evening? You ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
It's ma'am. So let's get through our usual opening announcements for the evening as people filter in and join us. Before we get started, do you all have anything, any announcements about your stuff and things that you want to talk about?
I did a pre-stream the other day, and apparently the new setup works well, so I'm on schedule to start next week.
Yay!
To come back. Whee!
Awesome.
My reaction channel on YouTube is starting soon.
Ooh, you have to share a link when it starts.
Okay. I love the name of it. It's unique. It's cute. I like it. So,
I bet it's pretty solid. So you've been streaming your
solid 10 months.
Yeah, you've been streaming your affiliate anniversary. You have one more, or was that the last one?
I have. Tomorrow is the last day of my stream-a-filiversary.
Stream-a-filiversary.
We were doing stuff. I made it up, so whatever I want it to be. But it's stream-a-filiversary from the first day I started streaming until the first day that I became an affiliate. So tomorrow is the first day that I became an affiliate. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, if there's no other stuff and things, Phoenix, what do you have for our ongoing sponsor, Nat20 Dicery?
Did you know that we have an ongoing sponsor, Nat20 Dicery? And if you click on the link, I was going to repeat whatever you said. And then they have dice on their website. And they have little goblins on the 6 and on the 20. Yeah, it's not doing it right. But they're goblins. If you're a dice goblin, go buy dice that have goblin on them. But yeah, so they have a ton of shows coming up. So I did not look at all of the locations, but it's a whole bunch of different cities. Most of them are in California. So if you go on there, once you use that link to go to their websites and help them out and help us out by purchasing some dice or some bath bombs or something, or like they have little tote bags and stuff too. But yeah, so if you go to their About Us and click on where we'll be, they have all their lists of all their different shows that they're doing over the next 4 months. Most of them are in Cali. One is in Oregon and the other is in Nevada. So, one of them isn't confirmed out of those 2 locations, but keep an eye out. That is it. I just wanted to let y'all know they're doing a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of shows. So you should check out their cities and see if you can go see them and say, hey, Solid 10 D&D sent us here.
In-person promo code. Does that work?
Yeah. I don't know if it works, but you can find out and let us know.
Awesome. Thanks, Phoenix. And thank you, Nat20 Dicery. Hope you have fun at all your shows. We are currently running the Solid 10 Clip Quest. In short, clip your favorite moment, funny moment, anything from any Solid 10 stream, new or old, from our VODs, wherever. Post it to TikTok, YouTube, any of them, and just tag us and share it in our Discord, and you'll start earning points. If it features Nat20 Dicery, be sure to tag them as well. Each month, around the 10th, we'll tally points based on the number of submissions, views, features, and every time we're live, you can get 1 point by hitting that redemption button. At the end, the clipper with the most points wins a Nat20 Dicery dice set, some Solid 10 swag, and a 3-month premium membership to solid10dnd.com, with prizes for the runner-up as well. For all the info, check out the link in chat. I don't think the exclamation clip thing works anymore. I think I disabled that one because every single one was attributed to Solid 10, so I wouldn't know who made it. So I think there's a button somewhere on your screen. I should probably look at that and figure that out, so I can, just in case you don't know.
Bottom right.
Yeah, there. I'm not a big clipper, so I honestly don't know. But yeah, be sure to check out all the details at the link in chat. And I guess I'll throw this one out there too. Should hop on our Discord so you can share them. We also have some open spots and one-shots coming up at some point in the next couple months. The details are pending. Our usual slots are Friday at 9 or Saturday at 3 Eastern Time. If you're feeling the call to adventure, check out the play tab at solid10dnd.com. If you're already a member and want to play, there's no need to apply again. Just let us know in the Discord and the upcoming games thread. Sometimes we'll slide a one-shot into our regular slots mentioned before, so if you want to play and you're available, just let us know each week. How are things looking with the podcast, Hal?
Pretty good. We released. It was good until I started talking. We released episode 13, which covered session 41, part 1. As the group searches the battlefield, they salvage what they can from the fallen goblins and the massive mammoth that charged through the night. Practical decisions clash with emotional ones as Angela mourns the loss of her beloved horse, Henry.
Yeah.
It's a rare moment of stillness and a reminder that even heroes and horses must stop to feel the weight of what they leave behind. Back to you, John.
Thanks, Hal. Let's see, what do we have next? What kind of cool shop do we have in our stuff? Scratch that, reverse it. What kind of cool stuff do we have in our shop?
All of the wonderful things that we have at our shop, you can find at solid10dnd.com, of course. My personal favorite as of right now is this lovely Gleeman blanket right here. If you're not feeling in the mood for a new blanket, you also have a hoodie that's of the same pattern, and it's a new favorite this week, I think, actually. You can go check that out at the same spot. While you're there, you can also be looking at mugs, stickers, notebooks, tons and tons of t-shirts. 2 of our crew are wearing 2 t-shirts, and the other 2 are wearing Solid 10 hats. Just modeling some of our new merch for us. You guys can go check it out at solid10dnd.com. On most of our merch items, you can also see while we're live tonight, there's going to be a button that says gift to chat. You can pick an item, gift it to chat, and someone lucky in the chat will win this wonderful item that you've given them. So you can give a love of Solid 10 to anyone here. While you're also there, if you are a member, or if you'd like to spend a little bit of money, there was a new creature stat block posted this week called the Rimmeroo. So if you get the chance, go check that out as well. You get to add it to your games.
Oh yeah, the Rimmeroo.
Yeah. Rimmeroo.
little flying.
I'll have to do some shopping. Myself. My Reed mug broke right before stream, so I'll be shopping with you guys.
That's what you meant when you said that.
Yeah, I had to clean up.
You said you had to clean it up, and I was like,
I had to clean up the remnants of Reed because she was all over my floor.
I was so confused. Okay, I'm sorry.
Can put it back together, like.
Yeah,
Oh,
nothing
no,
gets
it was-
by you, does it?
It was shattered. Just like Reed.
Except the mug
Rip
didn't
Rudy.
just disappear into a strange mist.
Yeah, that's true.
Reed isn't shattered yet. We still have one-shots to do with Reed.
Maybe. So you'll notice on the bottom of the screen we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to re-roll a d20, except for death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool 10 luck points, roll over each session. Hey, it looks like they're not there for some reason. That's strange. Let me turn that on real quick.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery. How many are there?
Definitely 10 disadvantages and 10 lucks.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
I don't know why that goes off. I need to fix that. Anyway, let's see. 10 luck points roll over each session, so be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help the party by casting a healing word with channel points or bestowing disadvantage on me. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away some sweet loot in chat. For this one, you have to be present to enter. I think that's everything for the announcements. Not too bad.
Cheers.
Cheers. With that, let's play some Solid 10 D&D. And we're out. 1 minute. Last we left the Nildorin. Days passed in Helm. The Urs slowly came to terms with the year's loss with Harding, enjoying her company around the small house. Your bruises faded, your muscles loosened, and the road's wear finally slipped from your shoulders after almost a week in the quaint, snow-covered town. As the afternoon slowly drifted into evening, you sat around the Salty Fish Tavern and Inn, playing cards or tossing dice across the scarred wooden table. Eating, drinking, laughter coming easily to some of you. For a moment, the world of Tristria felt steady. Then a familiar, roaring scream tore through the valley. Rawr. Harding, you were on your feet before the sound even finished echoing out across the bay. You burst outside, your sword ready, your eyes searching. Looking up the road at a crossroads, a massive shape loomed over a local, blood dripping from the creature's jaws. You charged forward without hesitation. As the rest of your friends and the Gleeman came out behind you. But you take one step, and your vision flickers. Flames roar through your mind, and heat presses at you from every side. You shake your head, and you try to step again. And a deep, echoing laugh rolls through your skull. Harding, are you with me here?
Sorry. Thing happened.
This is directly you. I need you right here. A deep, echoing laugh rolls through your skull as your vision flickers. And as the laughter swells in your head, you feel like your head is about to split open. And as the flames fill your mind, Your eyes snap open, and you're no longer standing in Nord's Helm. The once frigid air is replaced by an oppressive heat. Ash falls like darkened snow from a burning sky, and the ground beneath your feet is cracked and blackened, glowing faintly with heat. At the edge of your vision, shadows writhe and dance away from the flames. Ahead, you see a light dancing up a cliff face, and beyond it, shadow fills the horizon except for two great burning red eyes. High above, watching. A voice thrums out from the darkness. You said you wish to wield my power, yet you do not obey when I say kill. Now I give you no choice. Prove to me you can be my champion. Champion of Flame. The champion of Razgoroth. And before you, 4 figures rise from the ash and flame. I need everyone to roll initiative, because you all will be playing the part. If I can get them to show, there we go. You all will be playing the part of the servants.
Quick question.
Yes?
My screen is blacked out.
Did it not load for you?
No, it's loaded. It just says that our token doesn't have.
I got you. I knew I forgot to unclick something. There we go. Now you can see everything. My bad, I'm still figuring this out. Token vision should be turned off. No, I
You
turned
don't
that off.
own any token
Save
with
changes.
vision in this scene.
But still, you should own these tokens. I set them to represented actor. Okay, so you
There
guys
we
can,
go.
each of you should be able to move one. All right. So now I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative. Let's see, combat. All right, so Harding, what'd you get? 19. Nasty 19. All right, let's see, Bug, what did you get? So be sure to peruse
Got a
the creature's
19.
sheet. Whatever its
Nasty
abilities.
19.
Dante, what did you get? If you double click on the icon, it should pop up. Oh, okay. I mean,
Bear with me, I'm trying to find the sheet.
oh really? Okay. Oh, oops. 15. And then Celine. Big 7. Alright, so I need to turn some better music on here because this is really quiet. Does it just start? Alright, so If the music doesn't start playing for some reason. No, it says it is playing, but I can't hear it. All I hear is click. Do I have it turned on mine? Oh yeah, this map is let me turn some things off. It seems like the stream doesn't like some of the features. But it's dark. Daytime. There we go. It was the lighting that was doing it. And we disconnected. And we're reconnecting. Right on.
Mine
Okay.
doesn't say we're reconnected yet. Okay, there it is.
I had too many lights on it, apparently.
You said I need to get used to their abilities?
It shows Nim's abilities for me.
Yeah, same. It shows my stuff.
Don't exist anymore. Oh, there I go.
Well, let me see if I can... Let me turn this screen mirroring thing off for a second. Let's see if I can get this to work.
Bring it around town. Bring it around town.
Oh.
Whoa.
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 So... You should be able to double click on it and it show the... Double click on your token and it opens it up.
It's bringing up our stuff though. Like it's not bringing up its stuff. It's bringing up ours.
Well,
I mean, if you have a picture, you could just send to all of us. So we could just use that.
yeah, it's doing that for me too. Let me figure this out real quick.
Okay. Hey guys, this is Solid 10 D&D, and we're playing D&D right now.
Well, I mean, I can send it to you, but you're not going to be able to see what the hell you can do. Let me change configure ownership. There we go. Owner, except for... There we go. Alright, so now you should be able to, in the monsters tab in tokens, you should be able to access the sheet.
Ah,
Okay. So we're all the same then?
Yes, I didn't want to homebrew a bunch of different ones, so I just did one.
Perfect. Okay. Beautiful.
All right, so top of round one, now that we worked that out, we're learning, is bug. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I'm just now making it my way.
Downtown.
I would like to I'm going to move 15 feet. I'm gonna run right up. Just kidding. More than 15 feet. And I'm gonna do a multi-attack.
All right. Harding, you watch as this creature rises up out of the ground, starts running flame and ash flying off of its body as it charges towards you.
Yeah, it's just gonna run. So that's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
I hit it.
For 20 points of bludgeoning damage. That's another. Takes a little old slam. Does another slam. That's 18 plus a million.
I don't think she has a million hit points.
Plus a million.
A million.
Sure, Jan. Tell another funny lie.
27 more points of bludgeoning damage.
As this creature slamming into you, your vision flickers. You're back in Nordhelm. You're swinging your sword down at the monster that you fought in the past. Your vision blacks. You're back in the hellscape. Next up is Hal. What you got?
I think Hal's going to have a different personality. He's going to walk over between them and cross his arms. Go ahead, brothers and sisters. This weakling will never get through all of us. And I'm going to take the dodge action. So I want to see if the rest of them kill her.
All right. That brings us to Harding.
Okay. What do I want to do? Sexual tension between me and this one attack right now. That's a secret Muscatool we'll save for later. Oh, I did get that last time. That's cool. Oh my god, I'm getting so many pop-ups because of this thing.
Yeah, the hint tips. I had to turn that off. It drives me insane. If you want, you can use your D&D Beyond character sheet just to look at stuff because it's familiar
I
and
am looking
easier.
at it.
Okay.
It's just that you add the extension. It's like, oh, this is connecting. Here's this dice. Here's this dice. I'm going to use my bonus if I'm remembering everything right.
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to activate Furry of the Condemned.
Furry. Okay.
Furry of the Condemned.
So you all watch as she goes Super Saiyan. Power radiating off of her. That's your bonus action. What else you got?
I'm gonna. I can still smite in this, or no?
Yes, you can still smite.
Okay.
It's just it's fire damage instead of radiant.
And I already have. There's too many. Oh god, so many numbers. Pick pick something I can fight with, and then it's as many numbers as a spell. I'm so smart. I'm just a genius. Sheesh. I'm going to use a 3rd level smite slot.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing at this big ugly bastard in front of me, right here. Little bit.
All right, roll to hit. You swing your big old buster sword.
It's a 25 feel.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, so God, let me. Sheesh. Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 6 for my base damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 6, 12, 15. Write that down. 15 for the base attack.
You rolled
Okay.
2 6s?
2 6s.
Nice, max. Right on. Okay, so we got 15.
No, it's 2d6 plus 6. Yeah, 15 and a 3. Half a 6, so technically. And then how many d8s is a 3rd level? And then I have an extra one because I leveled up. 4 d8s. Okay.
1d8 for each level? Is that what it is?
Well, I get
It's
I get
2d8
an
plus
extra one.
2d8 plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than 1, yeah.
So 48. Is
Yeah.
that 48 with my improved divine smite? And that's an extra 1d8?
Oh yeah, plus an extra 1d8. Wow, you have so many d8s.
So that's 4? So that's 4. Are we looking at 4 or 5? Okay, 5. Sheesh. Taste the rainbow. Okay. 6, 7,
Oh. In stream.
13. 7 is 20. Another 7 is 27. And then we have a lowly 4 for 31.
All right, so that's 15 and
then
31.
There's my fire extra hit, right? What's that?
Oh, that's
Again.
good. That's a good question. I don't know. Let's see. Your weapon strikes deal an additional 1d6.
Oh, so I just need to roll another d6. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
5.
So 5 points of fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's halved to what? Because I have resistance to.
So there was 30. The smite damage was 31, right?
Mm-hmm. Base damage is 15.
Okay, so that's 15 points of bludgeoning damage and 36 points of fire damage. If you're resistant, then it's halved.
And then I'm going to look at this big ugly bastard and it's like, I am the one who decides shit in my life. Bitch for brains. And oh my god, I have another attack.
Yes, you do. That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on the realization.
Shit.
There it was.
Holy shit. Oh my god, y'all. Sheesh. Oh, I can't wait to do this one. I can't wait to do this one. Please focus.
Is that a nat 20?
That is a nat 20.
Nice. Nice.
Mwah. Frame that. Okay. So 2d6 plus 6 altogether, that's 18 points of bludgeoning damage plus the 6. Hold on, people keep messaging me. I haven't been this popular since high school.
You were popular in high school?
Is it too late for that? It's not? I'm adding a 3rd level smite to that again. Felt
Okay.
to ass. Okay. 5d8 altogether. Right?
All right.
No?
40.
40? We have 40?
It's a
We
natural
have-
20, right?
Yes. Plus 10, so it's technically a 30.
Well, natural 20 hits.
And-
Yeah, so okay. What's your base damage that you rolled?
So 18 for the bludgeoning,
Okay.
40 for the smite fire, the smire, and
The
then we
smire.
have an extra 6 of fire. Sure, it gets half, but whatever.
If they're resistant, they could be immune. Let's see.
You
So-
wouldn't be that cruel to me, I would hope.
I mean, you're in the
I
realm.
like to think you love me in this group.
You're in the
I
realm.
use
You're in the
that. I
realm of
use-
fire. All right. So what's the maximum possible damage you could do with your
I
initial?
just told you numbers. I still gotta roll. Oh
Well, you
my
haven't rolled them. I thought that's what you
goodness.
rolled. I was like, shit, that's a lot.
No, you said you like the base and then you add and then you do another roll. Did you
Okay.
change the rules while I'm gone? I missed 1 week and everything's different.
Nothing is different. I was asking. So it's your roll damage plus the maximum possible damage. So what you gave me a second ago is the maximum possible damage.
The maximum possible. I
Okay,
have not
so
rolled.
so go ahead and roll your initial strike for the slashing damage with your sword.
Oh, I gotta do another 2d6 plus 6. 5, 3, and 3. 11. No, wait, I did that wrong. 5, 3, 6.
8, 11. Math.
5, 3 is 8. 6 is 14. Then the 6 of fire damage. Now I smire.
Smire, all right.
I gotta get 5d8s. I lost all my
So
d8s.
much damage.
I lost all my d8s. Harding's a
Felt to
monster.
ass.
Like Harding's a monster.
Harding some d6s and d8s.
Just a whole bag, like a whole sack of
Forget
d8s.
that. I'm giving these nuts.
D8 is nuts.
Sheesh. 8, 7 is 15 plus 5 is 23 plus 4 is 27 plus 3 is 30.
30?
30 smire.
All right,
Mhm.
and then your additional fire.
That's just
6.
6, yeah. 6, 7.
Band. All right, so total. Doing math now. So that's
Mr. DM, I sent you a whisper real quick.
all right. So that's 29 points of slashing damage and 82 points of fire damage. So as you swing your buster sword and strike this creature, slashing it from its shoulder down across its body, you can see that the slashing damage, definitely there's ash and fire that pours out. The fire doesn't seem to be super effective. Alright, is that your bonus action and your action, Harding? What else you got?
2 actions, actually.
That
And
attack is 1 action. It's 2 attacks. Got any movement?
I don't want to give the satisfaction of an opportunity attack, so no. This is a
Alright.
stand your ground. Hey,
Alright, that brings us to Dante's monster. What are you gonna do?
Dum 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 dum. I'm gonna run up and multi-attack as well.
All right. So roll to hit.
Let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Hmm. 15.
Does not hit.
A creature slams at you and it just glances off your armor.
Try again.
Swinging with the offhand.
21.
Solid 10.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Do you also do the ram?
I just did the slam attack.
Once per round, moving 15 feet prior to a melee attack in a straight line, you add bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'll click that one too.
So let's see. Where are the dice rolls?
There you go.
All right. This creature, flame and ash flying off, runs up to you, tries to slam at you, and it glances off your armor. Slams at you again, catching you in the chest, dealing... What is that?
Oh my god.
31?
I just read my thing. When I score a critical hit, I can roll one of the weapons dice one additional time and add it to the extra damage.
Yeah.
There's so much shit. I have a book.
Yes, you do.
This is the first Lord of the Rings book, essentially, in my character sheet.
The creature slams you in the chest, dealing 31 points of bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and roll that additional dice real quick.
Let's do just the slash. 5.
So, Nim, that's an additional 5. See, brain and names, like I'm trying to, like, I'm calculating what to call you. Dante, is that all you got?
Yep.
Right. That brings us to Phoenix. I'm gonna start calling you by your handles instead. It's easier.
Hi.
What would you like to do?
My person is my little guy's gonna be like, ugh, and like smoke is gonna come out of its like vocal cords, and he's just gonna come over here and stick his palm out and shoot a bolt out at Harding, if I must. Oh, that 13.
Did you roll a 2?
Yes.
Wow. All right.
And he's just gonna look up and go, oh.
Behind you, you hear this rumbling kind of fight. You insignificant. As he growls, Harding, your vision flashes back again to Nord's Helm as teeth and claws sink into your body as the creature there is pummeling it. Brings us back to the top.
Yo.
Huh?
Pummeling my body, excuse me, with its teeth?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hal has loved using that so much.
You got
It's helped us feel like you're here.
You've got a sound bite. Whoa. Brings us back to the top. Bug, what is your creature going to do?
I think you know. I'm gonna get real creative and just do 2 slam attacks once more. I'm right here, might as well. That's a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna roll all the dice and do all the math at once. Make it easier for everybody.
I sent you another DM, Mr. DM.
I see that.
For a total, makes 2 slam attacks. Bang, bang. For 30 total points of bludgeoning damage.
Slamming into you, glancing off your armor into you, actually dealing the damage.
What not? Hey.
That's better.
That brings us to Hal. You hear your master behind you growling.
I'm gonna move 50 feet. And do a cinder bolt. Wacha.
Wacha.
That is a 25 for a total of 20 points of fire damage.
So Harding, you see this creature bolt across the field behind you. You feel flames crash into your shoulder. Suffering. Do you take all fire damage, Harding?
Hold on. I'm trying to do math, and that's dangerous. You gain resistance to fire damage at this.
Pretty sure you're resistant when you have your Fury of the Condemned.
Oh, I did that fire damage wrong too. It's 1d10, not d8. No. Any creature that strikes you with a melee weapon attack suffers 1d10 fire damage.
So at this point, you've probably figured out that fire's not doing much to them, so...
Okay, but it still hurts them. It's like a little nibble. It's like when it's like me trying to feed my cats in the morning, but they're hungry because they act like they haven't been fed in like 8 hours, and so they'd be nibbling at my ankles. It hurts. Doesn't hurt that much, but you still feel it.
Harding wants the pressure on these guys,
You know it's
So as these creatures hit you, fire radiates and bursts off your body, licking across their forms.
I gain resistance to fire damage.
Resistance, alright. So as this bolt slams into the back of your shoulder, it's halved, so you take 10 points of fire damage.
Oh. Push comes to shove. Okay.
So that was right. You did 20 points. Yeah, 20 halved is 10. Got it. Alright, that brings us to Harding. It's back to you. What you got?
Hold on. Let me do. I was trying to do this before. I had to think of. Oh, okay. If I go there. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna turn myself into a bomb.
What's the bomb do?
I'm going to use my Inferno Blast. Each creature in a no way.
Are you sure about that?
But
Stuff.
what am I really gaining from that? Every time I've used this, what do I fight? I fight fire things.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I got the most useless book out of us all.
Well, it's not always going to be fire things you fight. It's good for mobs that aren't fire resistant, immune. Eventually, you got to get there.
It's just all of your trials are going to be fire resistant things.
Yeah,
apparently.
you just got the book. You gotta get through your trials, and then stuff will happen.
This is garbage. Okay. This is too much thinking. No, I guess I won't do that, but it's there. It's gonna happen. I don't know when.
I don't know when, but it's gonna happen.
Oh, wow, why I oughta. I'm gonna use my action to drain my lay on hands pool, and then you know what? I'm gonna know. That's too much because I can't. It's not like the HP stuff, and you can just minus out. You gotta click a button 55 times. It's nonsense. But okay, I'm gonna drain 55 health points into me. Touch myself in front of these demons. It's just like high school all over again.
Touching yourself in front of demons? Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
So is that an action?
Yes.
That's your action. You get a bonus?
By the way, if you want to right click your token, and then you can do like minus 10 plus 55 in that little box below your picture.
Oh god, that's.
If you want it.
I was just doing it on my sheet. I said that's all I know.
Roger Dodger.
So you don't have to click all that. Just click type however much you need, and then click the heal button on the top. And we'll just remember that you've already used that.
I've healed myself. I have nothing to do.
All right. That brings
my bonus actions are garbage.
That's all your action economy is in your action. All right, that brings us to Roddy. What you got?
Well, I'm standing right here. I might as well slam multi-attack again.
Still standing.
Come on, mouse, work. That's 16.
Slam Harding directly in her splint armor to no effect. Following up again. Slamming.
Try the left hand.
Yeah, left hand seems to be working for you. Nope.
Not that time.
Again in the same spot, just pounding. To no avail. Brings us to... Do you want to move?
Nope.
Keep standing right there. All right, that brings us to Phoenix.
Fun's gonna move here. Sigh again with steam, and kind of like two-hand, kind of like aim a little bit better, I guess. And then try again with a cinder bolt. 22. 20 fire. So 10 with the resistance.
Ash and flame. You fling it.
Fucking hit this bullshit.
Oh, and one of my favorite things, right, is that it goes with fire all around the air around you. The Cinderbolt is awesome. Okay.
It brings us back to the top. Bug, what does your servant of Razkarath do?
I can do this. Hold on. Normal. 18 to hit. Oh, slam. Okay. And it slams once more for 26.
That does hit.
Okay. For good 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. You guys can describe your attacks if you want. I don't have to. Swing. The first one's wide. Second one. And that brings us to Hal. Where is he? Why is this still mirroring? Me. Off.
He might have gone to
Hey, he did. He
do
messaged
the
me.
thing.
So Hal is going to...
Okay, you want me to...
He's going to sling a Cinderbolt. That is a 23. 12 plus that. Yeah. Another ash and flame ball just flies at you, slamming into the side of your face. Across. Flames already are billowing around your body. Dealing damage.
Eat it up.
Dealing damage. I need some d8s. Let's see. 5, 9, 8. 5, 9, and 8. 13. Wait. 5, 6, that's 9, that's 8. Sorry. Brain and math is really broken. 17 and 22 points of fire damage. Av to 11. It slams across your back.
Shots.
Exactly. That's back to you, Harding.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Maybe. Possibly. I am going to attack the creature in front of me again.
Yeet.
Just gonna do an attack. 23.
It's
It's almost double what you needed, yeah?
I mean, Harding's got a +10, so it's brutal.
I mean, Harding's gonna hit hard.
Ding.
Harding.
I'm not called softing.
Waka waka.
In an alternate reality, it's
All right.
softinger.
She's a wizard.
It's softener.
I got a 9 + 6. That's 15 points. And then roll that d6. What the hell? I got a 3 for that extra fire.
So how much bludgeoning and how much fire?
15 bludgeoning.
Okay.
3 fire.
3 fire. Is it bludgeoning or is it slashing with your busta sword?
It's something.
I think it's slashing.
Slashing. I mean, if you
Unless you turn it and hit it with the broadside, you're just like baseball bat, whacking.
a Twilight scene with Jasper.
Sparkly vampires, yes. All right, so that's your first attack.
Oh shit, I do have that second. I keep forgetting. Oh god, where did it go? That's a 27.
No,
Hate
not at all. Not the slightest.
I hate when it rolls on the 17 because there's like a giant blob of blood on the 7, so I have to study it.
It's your blood die.
It's my lucky blood die. It never leads me astray. Oh god, attacking. Yeah, that should do that. That's max slashing damage, 18, and then 5 fire damage. I want 5 whoppers, then 5 more whoppers.
How's the creature looking? I haven't been updating.
Hold on.
I haven't been updating the your HP. I'm leaving that to y'all.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with it, but I had a question. I had a follow-up question.
What you got? Did I miss it? Yeah, I missed it.
It's for the whispers.
So secretive tonight. Secrets don't make friends, y'all.
He's making us fight you, Harding.
Y'all hate me for real.
No, it's not actually you guys. It's these random demons.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna wake up from this fever dream. I'm just gonna start swinging. I'm gonna end the campaign right here. The campaign ends. We just start swinging on everyone.
Harding just kills everyone. Then there would be no reason to even be going through this. You should have just killed Celine earlier. You're gonna kill her now.
I would never.
With that old last slash, the fire in this creature dims as that is the last of my hit points.
So when you die, something happens.
You get to make a dexterity saving throw, my friend.
As does
everybody
Roddy.
else within 30 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not terrible. Okay, I want to use I need to use a lot. My blood die led me astray.
Take it.
Take
that luck.
Take it. Take it. Take it. That's an 18. You're not.
You said 18 or 19?
I said 18.
18.
Okay. It succeeds, so you take half damage.
Well, it's half, but it's also half the fire. So
It's half because you succeeded, and then she's resistant, so another half. So what was the total?
24.
Half to 12, half to 6. As you slash and you strike this creature down, it crumbles into ash and little of flames, and then flames explode outward, kind of licking around the flames that are engulfing your body already. As the creature is no more. Oop, that's the wrong one. Alright, so that was your second attack. You want to move?
Dante, did you roll?
You took your damage. The HP tracking is a little weird with these for some reason. I noticed that they're not updating properly, so you may want to write it down on the side, scratch pad or something. I ran some tests on this.
Are we not using our sheets anymore?
Well, they're playing other characters at the moment. They're monsters in your visions and hell, not adjacent.
Is there? I have possibly a thing.
Oh.
It's nothing exciting. It's nothing exciting. Damn. Damn, nobody gave a shit. Nobody gave a shit about me in this party to give me a healing potion to ask if I could use that. This party fucking hates me, y'all.
I don't have a healing potion either.
I don't think you guys have
don't think.
bought any healing potions in a while.
So. Okay. Yeah, this will be fun. And I can't use my healing spells. And nah. It'd be fun. It'd be fun.
Yeah, I don't have any healing potion. I would heal you if I could, Harding.
Is that all you got?
Yeah, I got nothing.
You got something, Roddy?
And I'm gonna like point to Roddy's monster, and I'm like, it's your turn now.
Type.
Yeah, Roddy's typing is loud.
It's because it's right underneath my mic.
I like
Ah.
it. We can hear the.
It sounds like. Brrr.
Wow.
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 Whoa.
Rawr. Word's somewhere.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got so many things open. There it is. It's okay. Just ballpark it. Write down where you think you are.
Okay. All right. So my turn, right? Yes.
Yes, that's to you. You watch as your compatriot screams and explodes into a ball of flame.
Let's see if left and right can hit this time.
Just swing out. Natural one. Wing. It's almost like a cartoon. You spin in place as you miss. But as you spin, you come back around with a left hook.
Sweeto!
Harding, you hear this random word from the ether flying through and slam into you, healing you for 19 points. Tweedledee. Duh.
Second one hit though. Lefty hit.
As you spin around, your left hand catching Harding right in the jaw. Dealing 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
11.
okay. I heard 12 for some reason. I think I'm dyslexic.
How can you be dyslexic on 11? 11's the same way.
I'm not gonna
You didn't
ask.
say how was it dyslexic on hearing instead of.
Whoa. My mama said I'm special.
She never told me who it was.
Whoa. That brings us to Phoenix. Cinderbolt. Flames form in your hand. Rear back.
Natural one! Yes! Natural one! I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt Harding.
You're not Celine, though.
I know.
You're
As a player.
You're a chaotic, evil monster doing your master's bidding, and you're going
Okay,
to.
hold on.
And this is why Celine is my second favorite.
Brings us back
It's
to
a
the.
real one up there.
Brings us back to the top. Hal, what you got?
All right, I will move forward. Oh, you do it. And I will use a slam attack. That's
Starting to
15.
starting to look like a certain couch meme.
Whoa. Second attack, since 15 misses. That is a 23 for 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Creature runs forward,
Mm.
swings and misses, strikes again. It's back to you, Harding. What you got?
I'm hot.
Whoa.
Is this thing supposed to no, not that. Automatically sync with whatever. So every time I do something, I go like, error, you're not something. Error.
I don't know anything about the extension.
31. I'm dyslexic too. There we go. No, not 21. 31. Make me a little less bitter. It you picture got me like what? Let me out. I can't stop.
Harding is just like gripping great sword. What are you doing?
But if I do, okay, no, I'm trying to think logically here. Yes, they're resistant to fire, because that's just that I just fight fire now. Worst firefighter ever. That is a good amount of damage. Then I can go back to, I can fuck off and get healing.
You've realized that the fire damage you've done has done nothing. They are not resistant, they are immune. Meaning fire does nothing.
Worst book ever. I might as well get the Broken Compass book that Dante has.
Yell at the dude.
At least
This is your test. That's what he told you in the beginning. This is your test. If you want my power, then prove yourself. It's not going to be easy. You just got the book.
None of this is ever easy. This is Dark Souls, but in D&D. We're playing the role of the victim. It's bitter.
So who you hitting with your sword or whatever?
I'm trying to. Okay, there. God, we finally got this. Okay. Well, we're cooked. I'll exit stage left when I inevitably die. I'm attacking Dante, Demon Tay.
Dante's Inferno.
Demon Taze Inferno.
It's 19 to hit. Oh yeah, this is fuck. God, I'm not here today. 5, 10, 16. Forget the fire damage. 16 points of slashing damage.
Still standing? Alright. That's your first attack. What else you got? Attack again?
22. And then we got...
Slicing your sword back and forth.
I rolled a 6 and a 4 that time. So 16 points of slashing damage. Last time was a 5 and 5. I don't like that dice, Robert. I don't like this rock. It's pissing me off.
Still standing? Alright. That brings it to you then. You watch this hulking, flaming half-orc just sliced through your body, ash and flame just whirling off. What do you do?
Multi-attack again. Slam away.
Slam away. Guys with your twos. So
That
many
was the
twos.
right hand.
It's always the right hand. You swing. Harding kind of just ducks, having figured out your tactics now. And left.
They have bad depth perception.
They can see colors though.
There you go. 21.
Solid 10. Second strike, lefty. Lefty's the winner on this one. Strikes out at Harding.
Yeah, it is.
What's the total on that? Dealing 22 points of bludgeoning damage. As Razkarath in the shadows behind. Good. Yes. Kill each other.
Wait, this god dude is a dude? I thought it was a woman. It's even worse than I thought.
That brings us to Phoenix. What does your monster do? Oh, did you want to move anywhere, Roddy?
Rise again.
Stand there? Okay.
Move down. Gonna cinder bolt. I rolled a 2! I miss. I mean, stupid bolts. Ugh.
You hear this,
Need more power.
the growling behind you. You feel your body wither. As the god behind you saps your strength for not trying hard enough. And your hit points are halved. Told you, he's not happy. You're not committing.
I'm trying.
Uh-huh. He sees you trying and failing, and he is not happy.
He doesn't like failure. I don't think I've hit. No, I hit once. That's it.
All right, that brings us back to Hal. What does your servant of Razkarath do?
All right. He does his slam attack. That's 18.
Doesn't hit.
Just glances off. Slamming again. Solid 10.
And then 21 for that's pretty high. 23.
That'll do it. That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
So that brought you to 0?
What? What's the
Did
damage?
that bring you to 20?
No, the 23 to. I thought it was 23 to hit.
No, it's 23 damage.
Oh, well, I can't fucking hear. I'm deaf in one ear and can't hear out the others. No, I'm still standing.
All right.
I'm gonna fucking delete this extension in a minute. It gives me one more light. This is bonkers. Bonkers.
All right, Hal, is that everything you got? You gonna move anywhere? Staying there?
Nope, I'm right there.
All right, that brings you back to you, Harding.
All right. Smacking at Demon Tay. Demon. Haliman. Haliman will get what is due in a moment's worth of time. That is a 28 to hit on that first attack. Let's see. 4 is 8. And then the 6. That 6 is 4, 8 and 6, 14. Are you alive still? you fucking kidding me? Oh, what a waste! What a waste of an attack.
I'm a big motherfucker.
That is fucking bonkers. 6,000 points, and we got a 27 with this fucking period stain on my 7.
Whoa.
Jesus. Just die. Commit and die in the game, of course. Whoa. Whoa.
I love that sound bit so much. It makes me happy.
I won't even give you the satisfaction of rolling damage.
Okay, you can't. What is the minimum damage you could do on a hit? Like, what is the plus? It's like plus.
The minimum damage I could do with my base attack is a 9.
Yeah. So
No,
there's
not 9, an 8.
8. Yes, there's no. So describe to me as you strike Demonte down.
I'm taking that thing, I'm whittling it in through his sphincter hole and up.
Oh.
Like, you know how you like start a fire and you do all that?
You got your buster sword and you're like.
Jesus, at least buy me dinner first.
Oh
God.
no, bring back the booty hole thing.
Yeah. So
Flaming
as
booty hole.
so as you do
was thinking
this,
you're like dick hole, but I don't know if these things have dick holes. Like,
yeah.
are they non-gender conforming demon monsters, or?
So as you're shoving your sword places that shouldn't go and you're spinning it, roll a quick investigation check for me, just for shits and giggles.
Gonna have trouble
What
shitting
we
later.
got going on here?
It's like,
Hands right, it'll go out easy.
Hey, I rolled a 0.
So you don't know what kind of genitalia these things have with that kind of investigation check. You're too focused on spinning that sword where it shouldn't be, and it's weird because it actually seems like you are starting a fire. Dante, what happens?
A 1, and I have a -1 for investigation, so I just straight up 0.
You got no idea. So as this giant sword is inside of you, doing things it shouldn't, you watch as a fire begins to slowly burble and erupt from the creature. What is it, a dex save?
Dex save, yep.
So everyone within 30 feet of Demonte, roll a dex save.
Oh gosh. Oh, thank God. That's another 18. I make it. But this still won't be good. But it will be okay. It'll be okay. Not really.
But not really. Okay, so what do we got around the board? I guess you guys are, this is all fire damage, right? So you guys are immune. Is there
It's
any...
bludgeoning and fire,
Ah,
so they
bludgeoning.
would still take fire, but I'm not close enough.
Okay. So, what was the demon name for Hal? I don't remember now.
Lemon.
Helemon?
How dare.
Helemony. I see her Nemo, like, anemone. Saleeman.
Saleeman.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Don't take the middle out. Don't take the middle out. Don't do it.
I'm sorry. It's a
demon, and the demon.
It's a semen demon. So, Haleman.
She's a very girl.
So how much was the bludgeoning damage on that one,
Meow.
Demonte?
7.
7 bludgeoning? Okay. As another falls on the field. Do you want to move, Harding? You got anything else after you're finished just absolutely destroying this creature?
How much damage did I take? Nobody told me this.
Oh, that's right. So the
Yeah,
bludgeoning...
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either. Let's see, the D8s are bludgeoning, right? And the D6s are fire?
No, it's backwards.
The other way.
The D8s are fire, and the D6s are bludgeoning.
I don't know what the breakdown was. I missed the roll.
I
I
got
didn't
it.
even see it.
Dude, and click on the chat log on the damage and it'll drop open. So
Oh, I see now.
15 fire and 7 bludgeoning.
Okay, so you take 14 points of damage total.
Okay, I am down, but I'm going to have relentless endurance.
Did you do resistance on the fire?
Yes, I have to.
Well, doesn't matter. So I'm gonna be at 1 singular hit point. It's just nice playing, lads. I'll see y'all in hell.
Adjacent.
Adjacent.
This actually isn't adjacent. This is a pocket. This is a pocket hell. This is hell in your pocket. All right. So that brings us to Harding. You still have movement or a bonus action after Demonte explodes.
I'm no longer in Fury of the Condemned because I dropped to unconscious. I'm using Misty Step.
All right.
Shut up. I don't need to know that I use Misty Step again. You're doing too much. How much is this actually?
Lollapalooza.
On a wreck, we are the person.
Harding falls back to the ground. An explosion.
No, that's on the ruler. No,
Stands back
I'm
up
still...
immediately. So technically,
Yeah,
you hadn't moved anywhere. So you can cast Misty Step. You'd be prone wherever you landed. So you can use half your movement to stand up. You haven't used any of it.
How do you move this thing? Am I being...
After
Am
you
I being
measured a 30 whatever feet, hit space. Like hold that measure out and hit space. Did that work?
There it goes, yeah.
I'm being rage baited right now.
I can tell you how to move stuff in it later. A little bit easier.
Part of why I planned this, so you could learn it a little bit too, since we used it last week. All right, so as you fall to the ground, your eyes snap back open. It's your relentless endurance. Silver mist covers your body and you disappear. You land, you're still prone when you Misty Step. Do you want to use half your movement to stand up? Harding?
Oh, yeah, stand up.
All right, so half your movement. You still have... Yeah, you haven't moved at all.
Have how many?
So you still have half of your movement.
Fucking off. That way.
All right. That brings us to Phoenix. So, what was it? Seleman?
Demon.
Sure, we'll go with that one.
I love y'all. Okay. My character is still within the amount of feet, so just kind of like looks around, like, oh, and then again.
Flinging a
19.
cinder bolt.
You just pressed me. That's gonna hit.
Oh,
it don't matter. I'm dead.
yeah. My dude's still gonna move to here.
All right. Harding, as this bolt, as you disappear and you turn and you run, you look back over your shoulder, this bolt flies from behind and catches you in the back of the head. You trip. You fall slamming to the ground, unconscious. A moment passes. And in the darkness, your mind is still there. You're thinking. You hear the voice. You You're not finished yet. And you feel the tome in your pocket pulse through you. And look at the tome and scroll to the bottom, the one above the last one.
Huh.
And you wake.
There's nothing there.
Gift of the Infernal God.
Well, it sounds cool.
I think you're trying to rage bait me.
I'm on your sheet.
Nothing's there.
I'm on your sheet. Click on the Ignis Tome and scroll down to the bottom.
Oh, you didn't tell. You said whatever.
Sorry, I wasn't explicit with my instructions.
I'm stupid, Jonathan. You have to. If you immediately fail one death saving throw, if you do, well, this
not
didn't
that
get
one.
any better.
Not that one. The one above it.
Oh,
I did list that in my
you
instructions.
fail 3 deaths. You fail 3 death saving throws.
Not that one.
Ignis Tome may bring you back to life with 1/4 of your maximum HP when this occurs. For the original arcane brain period, this can only be having 1 prolonged rest and expands the children's charm. Okay.
So energy pulses through your body and you recover 1/4 of your hit points. You're prone, face down on the ground, but you are still alive.
Okay. Oh.
So that
God,
brings
hold
us.
on. I gotta
do some math.
I gotta do. You couldn't have just made this easier and like bump me up like 3 more hit points to 150. Like this is.
I don't do
odd
the.
number too.
I don't do the math.
Terrible. Odd numbers are awful.
It's based on your constitution, and then you have a feat.
Do I
What's
really
your-
get
what's your
6
health?
points of health?
No. 1/4 of
What's
your
your
total
health?
was 147
Wait, I did that
divided
wrong.
by 4.
It's doing divided by 25. It's been a little. Divided by 4.
Does it round up?
37.
Yes, it rounds up.
Welcome in, Raiders. We're in a pocket hell.
All right, so that brings us back to Haliman. De Harmony.
Easy, buddy. I got 50 feet. Slam. $23. For
Oh, God damn it. No, I don't want
21
her on the
damage.
inspiration. It's fine. Yeah, no, I got this. I have got this. Yes.
and 21 for a total of 19, so 40 total. 40.
What's the damage again?
40.
All the. God damn it.
40.
Are you out again?
Yeah, you know what? I gotta piss like a racehorse anyway.
I guess we're going to take a quick break. We will be right back.
See y'all in a bit.
once was an old named Wimbley owns who worked all the day long. One day he said, fuck, I've had enough, and walked off into the woods. He found him a stump and he sat right down and stared at the sky for a bit. He sipped on a brew, let the daisies bloom, and said, well, this life's the shit. He marched back home with a jug in hand and shouted for all to hear, I claim this day to drink and play, let Wednesday bring the cheer. It's Wednesday, Wednesday, hoist up the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Wednesday, no work and only play. Hey, hey, hey. Raise your mugs to Wednesday. Now gnomes near and far all know the tale of Wimbley, bold and brash. They down their tools, abandon rules, and plunge in the mead with a splash. From mountain halls to shady towns, they cheer at week's sweet end. For every soul, from mine to knoll, knows Wednesday is a friend. It's Wednesday, Wednesday, hoist up the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Wednesday, no work and only play. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Wednesday. It's Wednesday, Wednesday, hoist up the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Wednesday, no work and only play. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Wednesday. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Wednesday. To Wednesday. Wednesday, Wednesday.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful break. Fuckers get me giggling. So, last we left, Diarmony? I can't remember your demon names anymore. Rushes up behind...
Gorman or
You can just call him
Steeman.
hot.
The hot one. Rushes up behind you, Harding, and slams you twice in the back.
Whoa.
Yes, ma'am.
Your eyes go dim as you fall to the ground. Seemingly dead. You hear the voice once again. It seems you are not ready for the power I offer. Prove to me. And perhaps one day you'll be worthy of it. As you lay there on the ground, dying, your vision flickers once more. And you're back in Nord's Helm. You're flying in the air, watching as Nemia cast a spell, and frost and ice cover the creature below you. Its blood is steaming in the cold. And it falls lifeless, and it begins to shift, becoming smaller, becoming that of a battered human man, moments from death in the snow. The Gleeman rushes forward, and in the man's final breath reveals that the Council of Elders of the Ordo has been infiltrated by the Sovereign. But before he can reveal who the Sovereign is, he dies in the snow. Standing around the corpse, this former monster, Celine looks to Harding. Celine, I believe last session you wanted to roll an insight check.
Yeah, after the battle, I wanted to do the insight check on Harding.
Harding, you have since landed and are standing with the group. Very much alive. So Celine,
Can
what
I
are you
use a luck point?
what are you looking for with your insight check?
Well, I know that Harding has, the whole kill thing going on in her mind. So she wants to just check her general state after the battle to see if there's something off from like the regular Harding, and not like the kind of surface Harding that's been there lately, but if the battle messed with her.
All right, so roll your insight check.
Again, because I'm using the hope. I mean the luck pool. Yeah.
Yes, I already pulled one luck off. Harding, you can roll deception or persuasion depending on how you'd like to react.
Persuasion, sure. I got more in that one. 22.
I got a 23. We're so close. It's almost the same number.
Hooray.
So, as you're looking at Harding, something seems strange that you don't understand. Harding, what is what does...
No, all I know is that I got my ass kicked. Gleeman is dead. And that's all I got.
The Gleeman is not dead. What?
I don't know what happened last session. I wasn't here.
That's why I'm recapping it.
Basically, the Gleeman ran up to the figure that died that was the monster, but the monster shifted into like a human dude.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was human. And the human dude was like, hey, there's a bad guy, red cult dude in your order in the top guys. And we were like, yep. Like there's an infiltrator in the sanctum. But Gleeman is alive. He's just the one that went and listened to the dude talk.
Yes. So, Celine, as you look at Harding, you see that there is something behind her eyes, something that's happened that you're all unaware of. With your knowledge of what's going on, the secret squirrel of it, something's different. Something's happened. You don't know what. You can't tell just from looking.
Okay.
But you're aware that something's happened.
Cool. Whenever everybody goes inside to get warm, Celine enters later. That's why I didn't say anything last week. I was like, well, she's going to enter eventually, but I don't know if it's immediate because it depends on the insight check. So she enters a little later into the game. That's why I didn't interact the entire time. So she'll stay outside to talk to Harding for a second.
So everyone else makes their way inside. This is retroactively, we're working in, this is what happened last session. There was a gap here, while the battle was happening with this creature, you had this vision. Your body was still fighting the monster with your friends, but all of this was happening in your mind, Harding. Things were happening simultaneously, so we're still kind of in the recap. Selena wanted to roll an insight check to see if you were okay after the battle, and that's what just happened there. So everyone else makes their way inside, as they did last session, and the two of you stand outside, together, alone, as the local guard, which was very ineffective fighting the monster, drags the body of the man and unceremoniously just tosses him onto a bonfire. And the flames burst up. The two of you are standing out in the cold.
I'm going to grab Harding's elbow and walk kind of off a little bit out of view and ears stuff. Just kind of like around a building or something.
Harding will begrudgingly be let move.
As soon as she makes sure that no one's, trying to listen in, she'll talk quietly and say, Harding, so you okay?
Sure. I'm peachy.
You're not... You know how I could see the real Harding
see a lot
still
of things.
there?
You know
when
that
the others...
it came free with having fucking eyes, Celine.
Celine's gonna hug Harding.
Harding would just deeply sigh and humor and wrap an arm.
You can tell me things,
I know, it's just I'm not ready to talk about it right now.
Okay, so, and she'll kind of back up a little. So you'll tell me when you're ready?
I will tell
Right?
you when I am ready. It's just not right now.
Okay. If you need anything, let me know. I have my staff that smells like the ocean, and I can still, we could practice an extra meditation thing tonight if you want, maybe.
I'm quite tired from that fight. Mentally, physically.
Okay. Well, let's go inside and see what they were talking about with what that guy said.
We get to go sit around a table and talk about our feelings and theories and where we're gonna go next to get ourselves fucking killed.
She's gonna grab Harding's elbow very gently and then walk in.
So two of you make your way inside, and yes, for a while you sit around the table in the tavern talking. The Gleeman drinks heavily, and eventually you make your way upstairs. Let's see. In a room upstairs, you all talk for a while, and the Gleeman persists that it is time to return to the Ordo with haste. So as the plan is discussed, Harding, you step out of the room to go back home and say your goodbyes before the party leaves. You make your way across town, walking alone in the cold, thinking about all that's happened. The bullshit that's coming. As you arrive at your childhood home, you push the door open. Merd sits in her chair, while Helga and Awen sit on the small sofa. There's worry in all of their eyes. And as you close the door behind you, Awen runs and she hugs you. She said, We heard screams and fighting from here. Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. It's fine.
You've got blood on you, but if you say so.
It's jam.
You know I don't believe you, and I know what jam looks like.
Newfangled jam.
Awen kind of looks over at Helga. It's time for you to go again, isn't it?
You don't have to go. I could just stay here with y'all. You don't have to say goodbye to me.
Oh.
I just got back. And here we go on another harebrained scheme.
Well, at least you're here, so if you do leave, you can say goodbye.
We have these fucking books that give us power. Or so it says. But what does it get? Nim runs away. Dante can't navigate for shit. Stelline gets some cool animals, though. She does. I gotta hand her like a fucking giant bird. That's awesome. How does it have a book? He might be illiterate, like me. Maybe. Dyslexic, possibly. Me? I can't even win a fight. It's useless.
You say the illiterate part. Merd nods like, you get that from me. It's okay. It seems like
Two of that group is already dead because of these books, because of this thing. How many more dies? Is it me next? Is it Celine? Is it Dante? Nim's tried to die. It keeps bringing her back. It's like a cat with that one. Wow.
rawr.
Rawr.
At this point, Merd kind of sits up, elbows leaning on her knees. It seems like you and your friends are meant for something
Mastery.
big that's coming. You wouldn't have these things if there wasn't a reason. Right?
Marked for death and dumbassery. D&D. Death and dumbassery.
That does sound right. But
can breathe. I was drinking. I'm sorry.
Mert sits back and kind of crosses her arms. Looking at you. So what are you going to do? Are you going to give up and stay here? Going to go and figure out what this means?
What if I go and I realize I made a mistake?
Then you can always come back. You can always come home.
Whatever. It is what it is. Whatever.
Helga looks at you and looks to Merd. Merd looks at you and says, "Seems like fate has got you by the balls, Harding."
Well, it needs to unhand me. They're blue at this point.
You know, that's kind of how I ended up here. By the balls. Maybe your path will lead you to your own home. Maybe it will lead you back here.
Home isn't a place, it's people.
It's wherever you want it to be.
They're like, it's like summer camp, but there's a monster running around, trying to kill you all. It's like,
yes, that's you. It's adventure. Would it be an
Learning this
adventure?
so much, you two won't live forever. Awen is, almost an adult. That's a terrifying thought.
Hmm. Well, maybe you're almost done. Maybe you're not.
I'm tired, Mom.
Merd nods, but then she shakes her head. Urs, don't give up, Harding. You know this. Yes, I'm getting old, but I dare age to try to kill me. I'll be here when you get back.
There even is a world when I get back.
Maybe that's what you've got to do. Maybe you've got to save the world.
This is a terrible pick-me-up speech, by the way.
Merd's like, she kind of chuckles. I'm not good with speeches. She kind of looks to Helga like, help. Helga's like, humor your mother. Deep down, what do you feel? Do you feel like something's happening that you have to take care of it? Do you feel like you want to be done? Like, how, Harding?
I don't know. I just feel beaten down. Oh, here's a win. Oh, here's another lose. Here, we're gonna put you in the dirt. Oh, but you know what? You're gonna get back up, and it's gonna be a little bit good. You're gonna get that slice of the good life for just a split second. And bam! You're in hell.
Well, from what Merz told me, that's what adventure is. In a moment you're top of the world, and the next you're getting your ass beat by some creature from the sea.
But Mom won that fight.
I'm sure you've won lots of your fights, dear.
Not when it matters.
What did you learn from the fights that you lost?
I'm a fat fucking chud that should be able to kill things
Harding,
effectively.
I don't know what half those words mean.
I don't know. This conversation it's going like our theory talks in the group. It's going nowhere. We're just spinning around in circles. I got a long day tomorrow. I love you both very much. Love you all very much. I should probably go to bed.
So, you told your friends you'd be back, Harding. Are you gonna go to bed?
I'm gonna go sit in my room.
Okay. So we're playing with time a little bit here, because this is all happening in the essence of last session. It's already kind of been pre-written as it happened. So you go and you sit in your room for a while and you think about what you want to do. Knowing that your friends are waiting on you back at the tavern. You hear a sound in your room. It sounds like there's rats scurrying through some of the boxes in the corner. You look around. Do you go back?
I go back.
As you walk back out into the common area, your moms and your sister are sitting, kind of talking to each other quietly. And Awen hugs you again. Be careful. Come back to us.
We'll try. It's not a great track record in this group.
I'm sure you will. And Helga hugs you. Merd awkwardly pats you on the shoulder. As you walk back in the night in the snow, into the tavern, back up the stairs and rejoin the group. As you rejoin the group, I guess this was decided before you had left that you were going to leave. You all gather around, and Nim opens the Void Tome, hurtling you all through darkness, time slipping. You all clatter into the Ordo Sanctum, startling Karvix from his meditation. Information is quickly exchanged before retreating back to the more private quarters of the Gleeman. He spoke quietly. Button. He spoke quietly about the council members, and Nim and Dante turned to their tomes seeking answers. The Queen of Ravens, her words, distant within the Void Tome, said she didn't know the path, yet another might. But Primus answered Dante from the Gilded Tome. In the end, the book slammed shut in his hands, its cover blazing in gold, a compass spiraling across its surface, the needle turning quickly before settling, pointing east. A few more words are had, but Tom stands and pats out the pipe that's in his hand and tosses the ashes into the fireplace. And then he, not unrudely, excuses you from his quarters as he moves across the room to a door. He says, "Rest. It's been a day. In the morning, perhaps we can find some more answers and then figure out how to travel wherever we're traveling and maybe put an end to this fucking cult." And he slams the door behind him. Karvix, who is with all of you, leads you out and through the quiet halls, as it's the middle of the night, to private barracks that are familiar to all but Hal and Celine. You enter a stone room. There are 6 wooden doors, 3 on either side, leading off. At the far end of the room is a window. In the center of the room is a long wooden table surrounded by chairs. Karvix bids you good night, leaving the Nildorin alone. The night creeps on. What would you like to do before resting?
The rest was nice while it lasted. But it seems we're on our way again, unfortunately. All good things come to an end, right?
Yeah, like our lives eventually. That was fun. I'm going to bed. And Harding just stalks off to her room.
Celine looks to Nim, and then to Harding's door, and then back to Nim.
There is hope that we make it out of this alive. We have high chances, right? My best advice is to rest for tonight, like Karvix and Gleeman said. And we start fresh in the morning.
Is it safe? It's probably not as safe here as we think, right? You want me to stay out here? Since I'm... Ow! Oh, my hand.
Celine accidentally slams her hand into the corner of the table that's right near a desk. Ow.
In bludgeoning damage.
I'll grab Celine's hand. Are you okay? And he'll like look at the calluses on his fingers from years of playing music and turn her hand over in his and say, do you have the aptitude of playing music? You see these little marks on my hand. This is from playing years of the lyre and the lute and whatever other string instrument my mom would want to play on me.
Never actually played an instrument, so I wouldn't know.
And he'll like look back to the group, but he won't let go.
I'll pull my hand away if it's still in Hal's hand. And then I'll look to Nim again. I walk over to Nim and be like, okay, so since it's infiltrated, maybe? Like, I don't know.
I can put an alarm spell around the door.
Okay.
It'll wake me if something happens. But we've stayed here before.
Okay.
With no problems. Except Reed leaving, but that was her own choice, so.
Yeah.
If it would ease you to sleep out here, or sit out here rather, you're welcome to, but I would suggest getting comfortable because it might be a long time before it's like this again.
Okay.
Speaking of, Nim's going to, she's been walking with this new staff, and she kind of walks outside and she casts an alarm spell around the door. She kind of makes it like a wide arc. More than just a doormat, like she's trying to get a little bit more out of it as she can. But almost in a half moon circle around the outside of the door. And she's going to step in and I've got some notes to take. So I'll be up for a little bit, but I don't have anything else for now.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna pull out a chair and take out her journal and start writing down everything that they learned today, kind of cross-referencing all of her old notes.
Dante will sit there at the table as everybody's talking and goes their separate ways and sits in there and says, no, I'm not going to a room. I'm not having a repeat. I have a better idea. And he'll grab his necklace, change to his wolf form, lay down on the floor in the corridor, and Nim, you're still in there, right?
Yeah.
You'll hear in your head, I'm not leaving this spot. I'm staying right here.
I don't blame you.
You all rest well. I'll be able to sit here and listen, and if something comes through, I can hear it. Just in case.
Wolfie boy turns a few circles.
Wolfie boy.
While resting his chin. Ears up, swiveling, listening.
Celine's gonna go and knock on Harding's door.
It's Celine.
fine.
room service.
I'm not room service. What is room
Bro.
service?
Meant for your pillow.
I don't want any Girl Scout cookies then.
I clean?
Harding, can I come inside for a minute?
Oh, no harding here.
Roll a deception check.
Someone's gonna open the door.
We need more limo, please.
Someone's infiltrated Harding's roof.
I didn't know I was getting a bunkmate tonight.
So the door was unlocked?
It's a good question.
I mean, I would have thought I would have locked my door behind me because that's just who I am. But if it's fuck, there's too many fucking names in this fucking campaign. Jesus Christ, Seleman, the semen demon. If she somehow just unlocks that shit.
No, I wouldn't have. I would have
her.
just tried to get you.
You hear-
I didn't know she had. I didn't know she had some levels in rogue.
So Celine tries to open the door, but you just hear the handle rattle. 'Cause you lock the door.
I won't be in there long.
You're lucky it's you. If it's anyone else, I would have told them to fuck off.
Oh, well, I've only ever been me, so I mean, guess that's good. Now I'll shut the door.
So the room
After I
around
go
you,
in.
the room around you it's a small room. It's got enough room for single person bed, an end table, and kind of looking around you see that there's a trunk. Store your things, but that's pretty much it.
Okay. She's gonna say very softly, whispering as to the others outside and won't hear, hopefully. We all know Hal wants to hear everything.
Ow, get away from my door, you fucking pervert.
Oh, I didn't know you could hear me here. All right.
You look over and you just see Hal's eye like in the keyhole.
Dante heard Hal and he kind of like does a little like a laugh, the dog laugh sniff like.
So the battle's still weighing heavily on you. I was thinking I could help, get to sleep, maybe. And she pulls out the staff that's very briny. Meditate while you go to sleep? Yeah? Go lay down.
But then I'm not sleeping.
No, you'll meditate till you fall asleep. So you fall asleep in a peaceful state. Come on, let's lay
But
down.
you lay down,
you
you
lay
fall
down.
asleep. That's being in a peaceful state. Meditating means you're sitting there thinking about your feelings.
Not
I already had
always.
to do a lot of thinking in the past, however many hours.
Okay. You're gonna lay down and go to sleep. And I'm just gonna help you feel like you're in your peaceful place on the beach, okay? Come on, lay down. She'll pat the bed.
Harding
Don't,
scrapes
I
off
didn't
her
hear what you
armor
said.
and moves to lay down.
Okay, Celine's gonna sit like right beside the bed, kind of near Harding's like waist area, but not on the bed.
You're not sitting. You're not. Why are you not sitting on the bed? It's the only place in this room that is comfortable. All these I'm laying on a semi squishy surface, and when you do, you might as well go outside and go sit on a rock.
I didn't want my weight on the bed to make it to where you couldn't be comfortable sleeping.
It's fine.
Okay, she'll sit on the bed then. And she's gonna hold the staff. She's facing the door, I'm assuming. Harding's behind her. And she's gonna have the staff laid on her lap, and she's gonna start a gentle breeze that kind of like, just like, the wind. Now close your eyes, and you're at the beach. And when you're asleep, I'll leave and make sure the door's locked.
We totally didn't get that. Was that snoring sounds?
Yeah. Okay. I stay in there for however long it takes Harding to fall asleep.
Roll to sleep. You rolled a 1. You just stay up for the rest of your life.
No dice for this. It's like having a box fan in your room kind of thing. There's a gentle breeze tossing around as you gradually fall asleep. Celine, what do you do when she falls asleep?
Whenever Harding is asleep, she'll slow down the gusts for a little bit, to make sure there isn't an abrupt change. So she'll probably be there like 30 minutes after or something, and then she'll get up and go out. Can I lock the door before I leave? Or is it one of those things where you have to lock it from the inside?
It locks from the inside, but you can try to lock it from the outside.
Are there holes in the door? Like, can a bug crawl under the door?
Yeah, there's
like I lock it.
There's a small gap, and I mean there's a keyhole. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll lock it from the inside. I'll use a wild shape to turn into like some bug. I'm sure that I know a bug.
You know a small enough creature.
Or something.
A rat.
Cool. And then I'll climb under after I lock it. I'll crawl under in a bug form.
You slide the lock back into place. You shift. Creep under the door, back out into the common room.
Mm-hmm. And then I back out.
Hal, are you still hanging out in the common room?
Yeah, I think he's just playing that song that the Gleeman and Einar played the other day. Just sitting, looking out the window, like seeing what he can see, playing that song over and over and over and over again.
So that's what you see, Celine. As you kind of...
And
Nim is
still,
she's kind of like writing vigorously in a journal, and then like flipping through a few pages and like pulling out loose ones and like looking at them. And then you see her like she uses like a spell that casts like a purple like sparkly aura around the journal, and it kind of raises it up off the table, so she's like looking at it and the notes at the same time.
So once she poofs, she's just like, and Dante's a wolf, which he was already a wolf whenever I went in there.
Everything all right?
Yeah. Sort of, I think Harding might have wanted to stay a bit longer. Darn it, there was something I was gonna say while I was in there that I forgot to say. That was me, not Celine. Anyways, I'll say it tomorrow then.
I wish we could have stayed a little bit longer. It was nice not having to worry about the fate of the world for a little while.
Celine's gonna go and sit next to Nim. She's like, yeah, she had just made up with her sister too, so that's probably part of it. Yeah. So, Nim, were you that heavy of a drinker before you went on this journey? I'm just curious. Like, that was just a lot.
Hold up. Did this just turn into an AA meeting? What in the world?
It was, I'm just curious. Because I don't think I saw you drink anything before that at all.
I started this journey with a drinking contest. I won 1,000 gold for it, actually.
Nice.
But no, just trying to ease the stresses,
From your
heavy is the weight of the one who holds the tomes, especially one like the Void Tome. And, as I was told, I like to live in the past, so maybe forgetting for a while helps out a little bit,
Do you think it helped? Do you feel a little better?
I feel rested, which is more than I can say about the most of this trip.
Yeah.
But it's back to the grind, and I guess now we're back to a time clock now, finding out our next move. Based on what Dante and I could find, there is one more tome. And it's in the east. And my speculations are that whatever this elder is after with Jonathan, either they've found one or are searching for one. So it's going to be a race to find it.
Yeah.
As far as I can see, the correlation is that each one of these tomes are a creation of some kind, or representation of a different plane of existence. The green of yours once took us to the Feywild. The Void Tome
I
took
bet
us.
it was gorgeous.
It was bright colors,
Sounds gorgeous to me.
Easy on the eyes. However, so long and so forth, there's got to be some kind of pathway. There's 5 elders, and so far 5 tomes, there's got to be some kind of correlation there. I've just got to figure out what and why.
She pulls her knees up onto the chair and holds them. Do you ever feel like you're transported to another place to talk with the being that's in the book? Like a dream?
The book kind of floats down, and she sets the papers down and she sits back. Whenever Harding, Dante, and I were in the Shadowfell, I died again, and I was transported somewhere else. But that's the only time. Have you been?
Yeah. I've never dreamed really, before. I imagined that that's what it was like. Time passes oddly in dreams.
Yeah.
But yeah. Whenever I first connected with the tome, And I knew I needed to find nature, but we were stuck in that city.
Is that why you were so antsy?
Yeah, I've never really liked being in cities, but it felt more like annoying and nagging and like just kind of eating at me, if that makes sense. But the tome, I'm assuming the being in the tome or both, is the tome a being and there's a being in the tome? I don't know. But anyways, so like I think it sensed the desire to connect and wanting to be in nature to connect with it. So it just took me there in a dream. So that first night, but yeah, I was just curious if it felt like that with you, with your book. If you had conversations with just, like I'm talking to you right now.
I've had... It was just that instant, but I did have dreams. Whenever I first got the tome, I saved dreams. It was more like visions. But a lot of them were tiring. I would wake up and feel like I haven't slept in years. I don't think that...
I haven't slept in 231 years.
Well, for a tiefling like me, it's, it's a new experience.
She chuckles a little.
And to answer your question, I think that the book and the god inside are two different entities. From what I can tell, it was used to cage them. So,
does the prison that is the book, do we... I don't know, it's so weird. I don't understand, but...
My speculation is that it was an enchantment placed on the tomes, used to imprison the gods.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure for what purpose. Maybe to keep them in check, get them out of the way, for another rise. Who knows? But shortly after the gods disappeared, so too did Eros. After his short rise to power, so my speculation is that what if Eros wasn't a god at all before?
Yeah, just powerful wizard of sorts, sorcerer that did stuff with...
Yeah. Whenever I spoke to Primus before, he said that the books felt older. They were things before. Mm-hmm. So they could have been obviously they were manipulated, but you know.
How long have you had the book again?
Mighty voice in my head. How long have I had the book?
I've been thinking I need to go back and update my timeline.
It's about
It's probably
4 or 5 months.
I was thinking 3.5, pushing 4 maybe months since this campaign began 3 years ago. Almost.
About 3.5 months, maybe 4. At the most. Not very long.
Goodness. A lot's happened in that short amount of time. But I guess fate doesn't really let you wait.
No, it does not.
She'll look at the boys that are still in the room. It's like, I'd like to talk in private at some point, but it doesn't have to be right now. She's gonna get out her book and be like, what do you talk about to do these things?
private with me, or
No, with Nim. Whenever the boys aren't, whenever I mean, do you have something you need to talk about?
You'll see Dante like fold his ears in. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I mean, I always have something to say, but like, I'm not sure that's what you mean.
Oh, I just, I understand. I didn't have anything specific that I wanted to talk to you about. Oh, actually, I did.
So you want some time with me to talk?
Yeah, similar to how I just talked to Harding. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Behind the closed door, locked.
The door wasn't locked when I was in there, but yeah. Sure.
Well, I'll tell you what. We can. I don't know what's going on here, so we can chat now and get it out of the way if you'd like. And I can show you how I talk to my tome if you'd like.
Oh.
Now that I have a new voice in it, it's unique.
Well, the conversation I
me
want
to
to
step
have with
outside?
you is longer. Then I could go talk with him real quick, and then I'll.
What are you gonna do, Hal? Take me for a walk?
I mean, now that you mention it, perhaps we could go for a walk, and I could play some music for you.
His ears kind of perk up. Okay, walkies, let's go.
Oh my gosh!
Not on my bingo card.
Not on mine either.
I'll take Dante for a walk.
You open the door to the common room out into the hallway. It opens up. Torches line the halls. Other way. Dante, it's been a while since you've been here, but you sniff either way, looking for fresh air. Eventually, the two of you make your way down the tower and outside. While that happens,
Would you still like to go to a room, or is this okay?
Wherever is fine. I don't normally write in books. There's not really a lot of space in the rooms.
Yeah, that's right. They were kind of small.
Yeah.
So
But I mean, technically, we could both sit on a bed. I don't.
Here's fine.
Okay.
I unfold my hand and put the tome down. You kind of sounded like you wanted to talk about something else first.
Well, I mean, I've wanted to talk to you for a while, ever since we were on the way to the goblin place. When we were traveling through,
Yeah, I know.
closest place I think I've ever been. And that says a lot because I was on boats for a long time. So
that was a new experience for sure.
I wanted to talk to you. Well, I have other questions too, but the ones I've been wanting to talk to you about were like that moment in the goblin place whenever we were being attacked by those like guard thugs. I don't even know if they were actually there as guards or if they were just hubris got in their like
Wrong place,
goblin
wrong time.
pride or something. I don't know. Most people don't really think the way that I do. So whenever like you also wanted to let the guy live, right?
Yeah.
It was difficult to want to do that, given what I had seen at Lastland.
Mhm.
So I was just curious, like, what in those moments, what leads you to want to show mercy? Just kind of, most don't. So I was just kind of curious.
Well, one, he basically surrendered. It didn't feel right that my father always told me that there's balance in everything. Where he came from, there was a push and a pull, and a delicate balance in everything. If you tip the scales too far to one side, then you risk tipping over the scale. And at that moment, I felt a heavy pull. I can't explain it, but whenever he surrendered, it didn't feel right. And it does drive home the fact of what you saw at Lastland, and I'm sorry that you were there, but we were also told that not all goblins are the same. And I haven't seen it much, and it's thankfully on my travels I've been treated with kindness for the most part, but when I first started there were a few preconceptions because of my... And she kind of gestures to her horns. That's not much, but you have to believe that
I
there's...
think that's ridiculous.
At a certain point, you have to believe that there's good in everything. And that, while it's hard to find, sometimes you just have to show it at the right moments. And maybe we could have been wrong. Maybe he could have turned around and stabbed us in the back, but it didn't feel right that he already surrendered.
I was just, curious with everything that's been going on. I just because not a lot of people would have. So, yeah. So the book. What kind of questions am I supposed to ask the book? I don't know. Y'all all know you go in your rooms and you write in your books, and I don't know how to does it talk back?
Well, it writes back. I usually take a quill, and she reaches into her bag. Do you still have the quill that they gave you earlier?
Yeah.
She takes out an ink bottle from her little bookkeeping kit, and she sets it on the table. Well, I usually started with, my name is Namia Nightshade. Who am I speaking to? I know now that after the touching of the tomes incident, I now have the Queen of Ravens in my tome, and Primus is in Dante's.
I already know the guy, the one that's in mine. I already forgot their name. Hold on, let me see if it's in my notes somewhere.
The Oak Father.
Oh, where
The
are my notes?
Wild Father.
Oh,
Wild Father.
Wild Father. I'm gonna write it right here.
That's
okay. Yeah, and he already knew my name. He knew like my birth name, like that my parents gave me. It was really weird. I hadn't heard it in like 30 something years, so it was a little off-putting.
Maybe start with that.
Ask him how he knew? Did I already ask him how he knew? Hello, Wildfather. How did you know my first name again? Question mark. And then I'll wait. So stare at it.
The ink fades into the page, and you wait for a response. Gradually, words interestingly written. The script replies. Such a strange question. What does it matter how I knew?
And then she waits to see if the ink disappears or if more shows up.
It persists for a moment, and then fades.
Okay. So then she'll say, oh, I guess it's not really important. I was just curious. ... And see if he responds.
Your ink fades into the page, and quickly you watch as 3 dots are written back.
He doesn't want to tell me how he knew.
Okay, well, what other questions
It's
do
not
you have?
important enough.
Funny things, these gods and their silly questions.
Do you know if nature teleportation magic works right now since arcane teleportation doesn't? Question mark.
You look over, Selena's like furiously like quill just scratching across the page and writing quickly. And the ink is soaked into the tome. The reply comes back, a single letter at a time, as it's also being written from somewhere. Of this, I'm not sure. That's... My reach is limited. What I see, what I feel, since I'm trapped here.
I'm gonna continually to wait until the ink disappears every time, just so you know.
It grows bolder.
I don't want to be rude and interrupt.
It grows bolder for a few moments, as if it can. He can sense your intentions. It goes bolder and larger on the page.
He's such a butt.
Before it fades away.
Okay, so she's gonna say, what do you see and feel where you are?
Again, your words fade and new words appear. I feel as if I'm floating on a vast, calm sea. Beyond that, all I can see and hear and feel is that which is around you. It's limiting. But freeing compared to what it once was.
I'm assuming the ink fades again. Does it get bolder again before it fades?
It doesn't this time.
Okay. Nim, he can see and feel what's around me. That's kind of. He said it feels freeing, so that's nice, but. Do you feel what I feel emotionally? Question mark.
Emotionally? Upward inflection at the end of the sentence? Question mark?
How connected are we?
Pretty connected.
The ink fades, and again, we are closer than you think.
I'm gonna say, here you go, and then I hug myself.
Celine, what are you doing?
I'm hugging him. He's been alone, and he, it's limiting. It's fine.
As you scribble, here you go, and drop the tome onto the table and hug yourself.
I'm looking at the tome.
Your words fade, and there's a brief moment to where when it feels like there are other arms around you. And then it fades.
Okay, once it fades, she stops hugging. He hugged me back.
All right. That's a new one.
I mean, think about it. He's been alone for forever. But it's a long time,
He has a reach here? He has a reach here?
It's through me. He can experience what I experience. So we're connected in that way, I guess.
That must be per tome.
Tomes be different, y'all.
Have you ever tried to hug your tome? Your person in your tome?
No, but I was also told that it was vast and empty. Whenever I asked, it kind of felt cold.
Celine, roll a wisdom check for me.
Okie dokie. I would like to use a luck, please.
Do it.
That's what they for.
What am I rolling again? It's gonna be bad.
Wisdom check.
Eight.
Ooh.
I don't want to.
Something something tickles your brain, like you're trying to put something together that makes sense. The day you've had and your worry of Harding and the new things that are happening, you can't quite put it together in the moment.
Okay. I'll have to do some more thinking.
I think this is a good spot to take our last break of the evening. Refill our beverages and stretch our legs. Get some snacks. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
The Alvin.
There once was a gnome named Wimbley Owens who worked all the day long. One day he said, fuck, I've had enough, and walked off into the woods. He found him a stump and he sat right down and stared at the sky for a bit. He sipped on a brew, let the daisies bloom, and said, well, this life's the shit. He marched back home with a jug in hand and shouted for all to hear, I claim this day to drink and play, let Ons Day bring the cheer. It's Ons Day, oi, stop the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Ons Day, no work and only play. Hey, hey, hey. Raise your mugs to Ons Day. Now gnomes near and far all know the tale of Wimbley, bold and brash. They down their tools, abandon rules, and plunge in the mead with a splash. From mountain halls to shady towns, they cheer at week's sweet end. For every soul from mine to knoll knows Ons Day is a friend. It's Ons Day, hoist up the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Ons Day, no work and only play. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Ons Day. It's Ons Day, hoist up the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Ons Day, no work and only play. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Ons Day. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Ons Day. To Ons Day. Ons Day, Ons Day, Ons Day.
Welcome back, everybody. We are picking up. Celine was talking to the Wildfather within the Verdant Tome, sitting with Nem in the common room of the Ordo Sanctum. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about, or do you want to jump to Dante and Hal on walkies?
I'm gonna lean in to Celine and like looking over her shoulder and be like, ask him if he knows the Queen of Ravens or Primus.
Okay.
Good question. Yeah.
Do you know the Queen of Ravens or Primus?
Every time,
The Muffin Man.
every time you say "Do you know?" I think the Muffin Man.
Muffin Man.
The one who lives on Drury Lane.
He's married to. Oh, sorry,
Muffin
go ahead.
Man.
What is he? I'll write that question in there.
Your words disappear. Response appears on the page. Who is the Muffin Man? Kidding.
That's one powerful deity.
I see these 6 idiots on the internet.
Fourth wall, fourth wall.
No, your words fade into the page, and response comes quickly. It's simple. Yes. Why?
He said yes, and he asked why, but I don't want to say because my friend asked me to ask you. So why did they ask him? Because he's in your tome. They're in your tomes, right?
Yes, they are in the 2 tomes that we know. We don't know who's in Hardings, though.
We could ask her at some point.
You can ask her.
She starts a T to say they, and then she kind of like pauses after she finishes the T, and she. Hold. I
Just saw
writing.
SpongeBob writing his essay.
So sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second because my friend just like slapped my brain. Anyways, so
It's just a big T.
They are the deities in
Void
2 of my
Tome.
party members' groups' books of their own. Yeah.
Just say the Void Tome and the Ignis Tome, or the Gilded
They
Tome.
are called the Void Tome and the Ignis Tome.
Gilded Tome!
Gilded, whatever, the stuff, Hold on, I'm so sorry. What is it called?
None of this ink is faded, so you're just like scribbling down the page every word.
It's the Gilded Tome and the Void Tome. The Ignis Tome is the one that Harding has.
They're called the Gilded Tome and what did you
Void
just say?
Tome. Void.
The
Void.
Tome.
The ink takes a long.
Sorry.
It's just really small. Some of these. It takes a long time for the ink to fade. This time, having written so much. And it's almost like in the back of your mind, you can feel like a soft breeze, but it's
It's the same sigh whenever I was like looking at all, I was counting the leaves on that tree.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I still see SpongeBob, like words appear on the page.
And done.
Eventually. It's a long moment. You kind of like look around like but eventually you see the regular script. The script appearing in response. I don't know that I know anything about these other tomes, but I do sense familiar. Something familiar nearby. Beings I once knew like me.
Can I look in your tome?
You can't.
I can't touch it, right?
You can't touch it, but I can. Yeah. And I opened the tome that's been laying on the table. It's like I like scoot it closer because I've been watching. I don't touch it. But I don't touch tomes.
Yeah, they're gonna be real close to each other, and I'm just gonna
As they get closer
lean
to each other.
over.
Kidding.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
So
is it my turn to write a question?
Well, I don't know. Hold on just a second. And I'm gonna get I'm not gonna touch your tome. Okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna get real close to it. Like I'm gonna get like right up against it. And I'm gonna like he says that he can feel things I feel. I'm trying to see if it helps, and you know.
I just imagine this.
And then she goes to write in her book, do you feel closer now? Can you sense it more?
That's ridiculous. Words appear on the page.
Mr. Krabs.
This is just all SpongeBob memes. Yeah. Words appear on the page, and before, like, you see letters forming, and before they even begin, there's another breath of wind. And it's your name at first, Celine. Dot. 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 Or whatever you go by now. Seems to be your common name now. I don't think this change in proximity is going to alter much, but good try.
Oh, okay. And she's gonna kind of like say, okay, we'll talk more later when I have more questions. Have a good night.
It's just like an emote pops up. I'm kidding. The book like, okay, bye. That's like, rest well, Celine. I'll be watching.
She'll nod. She'll close it, and then she'll say, okay, yeah, you could message. What were you gonna write?
I thought you had a question for me for the tome.
Oh no, I was just trying to let my tome feel the person in your tome more, and it didn't work.
You're already like 5 feet apart. Like, I mean, come on.
Celine feels a
Mr.
difference from when she's 5 feet away from someone and she's right here.
Yes. But an omniscient being trapped within a book.
She's still trying to figure it out because, you know, he can feel what she feels type thing, you know. I don't know. She tried.
Peter
She's
Frampton,
gonna
yeah.
think on him more.
Peter Frampton, yeah. Meanwhile, Dante and Hal emerge. These big doors swing open. Surprisingly, there's no one watching them, but you kind of can feel this strange arcane presence as you walk through out into this kind of grassy hilltop. Off to... Actually, both of you roll perception checks.
Hey, Hal, it's our turn now to have fun.
Don't mind if I do.
I'm sorry, Harding.
That's a
You keep
19 on the dice for
you keep going to sleep.
24.
24. Okay.
Hey, curious question. Where would I roll? Oh, here it is. Never mind. Duh, dum. Because I'm rolling it as the wolf.
I added in this week. I added in your shapes. Also added in Arrow 2.0, and
Womp womp.
I think I added in all of your wild shapes,
You're
Celine, that aren't homebrew. I'll have to figure out the homebrews to get them ported over.
Okay, I'm guessing I rolled that right, so that's a 9, right?
You can roll it with advantage if you're sniffing and listening. It's perception, right?
Yeah.
Even worse.
Even worse. It's a 14.
14, all right. Even with a 14, we'll start with you, Dante. Wolfie boy, I should say, helps me differentiate your forms. Your ears swivel and you hear the crashing of the sea far below the cliffs. You smell rich earth and grass, and you look across in the darkness. You see darkness. I guess you have dark vision, but there's...
I do.
As far as you can see, there's just kind of this rolling hills of grass. How, as you look around, you also can hear and smell the sea. It brings back memories. But there's not much here. It's as you emerge through the strange magical field, bursting through the doors, seems the place is very secluded. It's lots of rolling grass and hills. There is a kind of a winding road that disappears over the hills and into the distance as far as you can see. You guys are outside on walkies. What you doing?
I'll take grass on these paws than snow any day.
Yeah, what is the weather like?
Let me roll some dice. There are a few clouds in the sky, but they're far off in the distance. Not like storms coming, but just a rogue cloud here and there. The sky is very clear. You look up and there are stars everywhere. There is the moon in the sky. At this point, let's see, facing that way. Sorry, I'm doing some astronomy.
Angulation.
Yeah. There is a very large, kind of yellowish white moon descending in the horizon, towards the horizon in front of you. As it's late at night, it's full, glowing bright. As you're looking around, you actually do see a faint sliver of another moon, kind of ruddy, reddish, small, but it's there. The sky's beautiful. It's like it...
Has it snowed here in a while?
God, I hope not.
Roll a nature check.
Okay. Nature is +2.
All about proving Dante wrong.
It's a 4, so that's 6. 6.
Solid. Not solid. 6. You don't really know.
6.
You don't really know.
Is there any snow on the ground?
There's no snow on the ground. It is grass, dirt. You can kind of feel the humidity on your skin being this close to the sea. Mm-hmm. But looking at the sky, I don't know if you can tell with a 6. Dante, you could probably smell it even with your poor roll, but it smells like it may have rained yesterday. The ground's not wet anymore,
Better than snow.
But that's
what
probably
I
why
said.
the sky above is so clear. It's like something blew through and cleared it just for you. Just Dante squats and takes a big dump.
Runs and tackles Dante into the grass, and he's taking a big dump right in between, like right in the middle of it. He just and
Okay, this just got weird.
He pulls out a small.
It just now
handheld
got weird.
Drum. Just make it up. Imagine it. He starts hammering on this drum. It's a small handheld drum. And it's like thump, 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 thump. And he starts hollering out, who let the dogs out? And he's like, ooh, let the dogs out. Boo, boo, boo. And they start bounding across the grassy knoll. It's weird. The hill that's grassy.
You hear a gunshot.
Two things that I think that Hal and Dante both despise and or love. Number one, Hal does not like snow whatsoever. He prefers the dry heat. Like, he doesn't like the wetness. It makes his curly hair kind of go limp.
Gonna make it so dry for you.
He likes his curly hair. He likes his curly hair wildly.
Keep digging that hole, buddy. Just keep digging. You're on your own.
All right. And then he starts playing Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog. And and they start running across the hill.
Dante's just bobbing his head to the drum.
But at some point he stops and he goes, outside of a wolf, a music book, I guess, is man's best friend. But the inside of a wolf, it's super hard to read because there's no light.
Kind of like tilts his head a little bit. I'm too tired to understand.
The average wolf is much nicer than the average person. I've never had a wolf try to bite me, provided I had something for them to eat.
Fair assumption. I haven't tried to bite you, have I? It's one of those nights where I probably don't remember anything.
We were drinking a little bit the last few nights, so.
Please don't tell me what I was doing while I was drinking.
Kept mentioning the lotion, but you said it was for your scales. Not sure what that meant.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's a long story. That one will be one for later.
Hal pulls out one of his flutes, musically.
Pocket flute.
And he plays a note, and he looks at Dante and he wags it. And he throws it up the hill.
Dante's ears perk up, and he wags his tail a little bit and runs up after it, picks it up, and goes, "Wait, what the fuck am I doing?"
Instinct takes over.
And he brings it back to Hal. Here you go.
Hal leans in and goes, "What's that, boy? Timmy fell down the well? I'm just kidding." And we proceed to dance about in the grass.
So the
and then
interesting
we walk back.
The interesting part about all of this conversation is that Hal, you're speaking out loud. But anytime Dante responds to you, it's directly into your mind. You're like, fall down a well? You're getting up to him and you just hear this Wolfie just both out loud and in your mind.
He'll look back at the moon as they start to descend. He'll say, "Ruh-roh, Dante. We should go back." But before we do, stand in front of the window here, and he will start to play How Much Is That Wolfie in the Window? And then we will head back.
Oh, for Wolf's sake.
I really want an image of Hal and Dante prancing through nighttime grassy field, stars and the moon overhead, and waves crashing in the back. I can see it in my brain. It's beautiful. So you make your way back in, and through the maze that is the tower. Celine and Nim, did you guys do anything else? Or did you turn in?
I think Nim is gonna start packing up her journal. And she was gonna write something in her tome, and then just thinking about Celine with her face this close to the tome kind of made her lose track of anything she had. And she's like, she just closes the tome and puts it away. And she goes, all right, Celine, I'm gonna go hug a pillow. And so she stands up and goes to walk to a room and opens the door.
Could I ask you one more thing? She's gonna like follow.
All right.
I'm going in all the bedrooms. Okay.
You walk in and Nim uses thaumaturgy to shut the door, but uses it after all of the practice that she has to do it easily.
Okay. She turns to try to shut the door. She's like, "Oh, it's, yeah."
You turn and she's like got her hands on her hips.
Am I in trouble?
No.
What? Okay. This is weird.
Sorry.
My mother used to do that to me, you know, when she had to, when I did something wrong.
Oh no, you're fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit. She sits on the bed.
I'm gonna sit.
Okay, she's just gonna kind of like walk towards her, but like lean up against a wall that's near the bed, while still standing. So earlier when I got distracted because I was about to ask the question you asked, and then I had to apologize to the book like 8 times for getting distracted and saying the wrong tome names and stuff. You had kind of just said that I was gonna talk to Harding about
the
the
tome?
book. Yeah, you know so much more about the tomes. Why would I?
I don't know if you've noticed. You know, there was that kind of blow up back in the Goblin City. And then ever since, you know, there's always been, Nim talks too much. Nim's supposed to be really smart. You know, there's those comments, you know, especially whenever she was reuniting with her parents, you know. I feel like there's a little, she likes to blame me because of this trip, or at least it's been since that fight. I don't know if you've noticed, because
I
I've
can
noticed.
see lots of things.
So
I noticed lots of things, but I still think that maybe it should be like a not just me, because I just made my book sigh at me like 3 times.
I mean, it could be a group thing, but
it would probably be better. I don't think I'm the best to lead that, you know.
You might be able to get a better answer, but you know, whatever. So sorry if that made you uncomfortable.
No, I just don't think I'm qualified to talk about the books. I was just concerned. I see, for me, okay, I have traveled a lot. Whenever I was younger, I only had like a few friends, and then they dwindled throughout my first century of life, just because, when you grow up. Just the first, century. And then, so, we became adults. And then eventually, like, it was just me and one friend. We were living together in this port city area. And so I never really got super close to people, a lot of people all at once. I was really, the closest I've gotten is like to her, like one or two people at a time, but like they didn't know each other necessarily, you know what I mean? But like all of you are becoming important to me in a shorter amount of time than some in the past. And a lot of them are in very similar ways, and a lot of it's kind of confusing. But I don't know, I almost feel like a mother and a best friend and like confidant for like everybody. It's really, I think it's just how old I am, and maybe just I connect differently. I don't know, but I forgot where I was going with that. I got distracted. I got lost in the weeds. I was going somewhere with it. What were we talking about?
You were worried about the comment I made about Harding, and you feel like a confidant and a mother and a friend.
Yeah. And like more, like I don't know. I feel very close to all of y'all. It's weird. Like how you, okay, so we were just talking about earlier with the goblins and like showing mercy and stuff like that. Like I haven't really met anybody that did that, so it feels like a different connection between us. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Here's the thing.
I want everyone to be happy.
What will make me very happy, Celine, is if we all make it out of this alive. And I made a promise to myself while we were in Helm for that week. In the midst of the alcohol and dancing and partying, in the aftermath of whatever the fuck happened in the Goblin City, I'm gonna do my damnedest to keep you all alive. I don't necessarily know if I'll succeed, because we know how things go, but that is what I want right now. And it is very obvious that whatever happened in the Goblin City between Harding and I has changed whatever we had before. And the way that she is acting right now, as the anger, the lashing out, and it seems to be a lot at a little bit of everyone, but I'll take the blame for it. I feel that it might be best if it's directed by someone else. Does that make sense? Because...
yeah. She's gonna go sit next to him. Keep going.
I want to keep everyone alive. And that is what I'll do. And I'll do my damnedest to do it. But whatever happened in the Goblin City changed a lot. And maybe it's the Ignis Tome. The tomes have been known to influence feelings. At least the Void Tome did whenever I got it. But, you know.
How did it influence your feelings? I don't think mine's influenced my feelings, other than feeling in the city.
I don't think all the tomes are exactly the same. Whenever I got mine, there was a shift that happened whenever I died the first time. It went from feeling like it had latched onto me and was basically taking me for a ride to then lurking with me. So I think whenever I first got it, it was not happy about it.
I see.
It was not as cohesive as whenever you first got the Verdant Home. It took a while for me to get the information I have.
So it could just take time for the initial latching to, like, if that's what, like, if that is true, then Selena's remembering, I promised Harding, just in her head over and over and over again. For everybody else to know.
It takes time. And as I said, there was a long time where I was having visions and it was leaving me very tired and I lacked judgment. So I also, as I said, if it wasn't for the tome, I would not have made it this far in this journey. I actually would have died past the first city that I stopped at. I would have never even gotten... Anyways.
I'm glad you're alive, though. That's good. It can be hard being the first of a group. Because you kind of become the default leader. And being a leader is never easy.
You can say that again.
She's gonna hug Nim.
Nim hugs back. And I think you kind of feel like Nim's like shaking just a little bit. I don't want to lose anyone else, and I will do whatever it takes to try to keep people alive, but I know what my capabilities are. So I don't want to drive a wedge any further than it already is. And if someone else can get that answer better than I can, we utilize that ability. We put our aces in their places. How about that?
She's still hugging Nim. And she says, I'll help you keep everybody alive. And I'll keep helping everybody. Everyone's going through a lot. Everybody is. So I'll do what I can. And maybe things will change again, for the better.
Let's make it to tomorrow and take it one day at a time. Let's not borrow tomorrow's problems before it's time.
As you say this,
you speak very wise words. Oh.
You can go on, but as you hear this, you hear the clatter of Hal and Wolfie Boy padding into the room, claws clicking against the stone floor. The two of them laughing. Well, Hal is laughing. You hear the equivalent of a wolf laugh, however you want to interpret that, through the cracked door in the room that you're in.
Muttley laugh.
Hal will push through the door. Big smile on his face. Should I wait outside, or is everything...
How did you know what room we were in?
So,
did you open 3 doors?
You pushed into the common room. They were off another door. You probably took the room you were in last time, which is closest to the window to the right, because Reed took the one opposite.
My apologies. I thought they were in the common room. So he will burst through, give some scritches to Dante, and you'll hear him kind of exhale loudly, a large sigh. Somebody who has probably not had a good time in some time. And you feel that warmth of somebody being like, wow, this is like normal life. He'll look around and see nobody there, and he'll take his place in front of the window and start playing his Song by the Sea.
And Dante will do his circle around and lay back down.
You hear the soft melodies of Hal by the window, Celine and Nim. Harding, you were just hard out, sleeping.
Hell of a long pause there.
I'm sorry, I was looking for the next word. I'm just like, I shouldn't say hard and stop. Harding. Sleep. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Celine.
Yeah, to wrap up your conversation.
Thank you, Celine. But respectfully, if you don't have anything else, I want to sleep while I can in a bed that's like in a building that I didn't conjure.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. She'll release Nim. Was Nim less like shaky?
She kind of soothes a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Well, good night. Do you need? You're awake, so you can lock your door. Okay. Good night.
She opens the door for Celine.
Celine slams the door closed, looks back over her shoulder, locks it, turns into a rat, and crawls. Just to assert dominance, like that's.
Just to assert dominance.
As the door opens and she can kind of hear the sound of the music playing from the center hall. Good night, Hal. Good night, Dante.
Woof.
Through your pin, you hear woof.
The mental connection
Not
of
your
the wolf.
pin, your head. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
And Nim goes to bed. And I walk away.
And I go to sleep.
Oh, hey. Hello.
Hey.
Did you know it's not snowing outside? Thank the maker. Like, me and Dante had a great time. Like,
I actually hadn't
Should
looked
see him
outside
wagging his
since we
tail.
got here.
yeah, it's beautiful. The little clouds in the sky, the moon shining through. You could see the one moon kind of quarter sliver, and then the reddish moon behind it. Very small sliver, and it was majestic, beautiful, inspirational. Yeah, you guys get everything figured out between, your private conversation.
Not everything has a simple, quick, and easy solution. most things don't, but there's conversations. Why are you laughing?
Sorry, chat got me.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean? Like, it's either good or it's bad, right? There's not like anything in between. It's like good over here, bad over here. It's sort of good, it's kind of here. Sort of bad, it's kind of here. It's kind of like meh. You don't even worry about it because it's in the middle.
Hal, you have a very unique outlook on life.
I'm not trying to break our DM there.
Things are a lot more complicated for me. There can be situations and things that happen that are both good and bad. They have different things associated with them. There's layers.
I mean, but you like peel them away. Good, throw it over your shoulder. Bad, throw it over your shoulder. Good, throw it over your shoulder. Bad, like whichever you look back in the pile. Good or bad, whatever's higher is better, right?
What is he playing right now?
He put down his lute, I imagine, at this point. When you came out, he was playing, and he kind of just stowed his other 12 instruments. Not sure where they go, but they're somewhere.
She's gonna put a hand on the lute and say, "Can I hold this for a second?"
Yeah. Be careful. It was a gift from my mother.
Oh.
You can see the inscriptions here. SLH.
I see. Okay, so do you see this? Right?
You have no calluses on your hand yet, but...
No, I'm holding the instrument for you. It's right here.
Oh,
see it.
Okay.
I don't have
I just was worried.
Player doesn't have a character. I mean, have an instrument. Character does. Okay.
Yes.
Would you consider this somewhat of a piece of art? Has a lot of story, means a lot.
Well, that's a lot of questions. It depends on, like, has somebody who held this instrument created art for others to enjoy, or is this a relic from the past that is precious in art because it stands out amongst the others, or is it a unique, one-of-a-kind beauty of its type, similar to you? How would you judge those things?
We're just gonna say it is. Okay. All of it is important, right?
Okay.
She like points to different
Yeah, I would say
pieces. Yeah. Right? Do you need this? And this thing here. So she's all of it's important, right?
Supports the strings.
Yeah.
Right. If the bridge is too low, then the strings will buzz, and you won't be able to have the right the fretting on the mahogany board for the sound to come through. And I mean, yeah, of course, it all works together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People and situations are similar, where they have different parts of them that have different purposes, different meanings, different emotions and stuff, right? So some are good and some are bad, but you can't just separate them and get rid of the parts you don't like. You have to use the whole thing, right? The whole instrument.
I don't know. If somebody tried to kill me, they got to go.
What? Okay, let's stay focused. Stay focused.
Right.
Let's say that it's someone you want to have a relationship with of sorts. Okay. Because everyone's not all good. People are complicated. So you can't throw away the bad or the complicated. For instance, a situation between us that is a little bit complicated is I want your heart to be healed. And it can't until she's here, or you're there, or both of you are somewhere. And you said yourself that if we went and got her, you would leave before we finished our task as a party. But if I'm with the party, but you're leaving the party because she's here, what does that mean for me? Do you only want me if she's not here?
Well, I have to say, despite my youthful appearance, handsome young man with curly brown hair, I'm a man of my word. I give somebody my word. And like, if you were to tell me 2 weeks ago, I looked in Caroline and she wasn't there, then I wouldn't know if she was there. But you say, I looked on Caroline and she's alive and everything's like great and she's not married. What was the words I said? Are you married? Are you eating? Do you have any children? Books? Yeah. Do you have any books? Besides that wicked drink that Nim gave me, I wouldn't know, right? To corroborate the story. So you could have said, you know what? Not so much. She kind of croaked. Can't get a hold of her. I think our discussion tonight would be different.
Yeah.
So, hard to say. Do you say, you know what the hell? Even though I'm 251 years old, you're the first person in my life. Yeah, 31 to 51. That's like a 0.02 difference. I'm not good with the numbers. But were you to say, 3 weeks ago, you were the only one for me, and this is the life we're going to achieve going forward, I would have said, yeah, let's find out where it goes. But now you take something else that has been 10 years in the past and say, you know what, the person you promised your heart to is now actually alive in there. Like, I don't know, understand this magic, like that you do, trees and whatnot. But had you said the same thing, say, yeah, they're alive and they're kind of emaciated, doesn't look like they eat, doesn't seem like they have any children running around. It makes it more difficult. Like, why did you say that? Like, what do you think? How do you feel?
I just think that situations aren't all good or all bad. So sure, I talked to Harding earlier a little bit, not really a lot. And I talked to Nim while you were gone. But situations don't always have a solution that is positive for everybody involved. It doesn't mean that it's all bad. I could not lie to you about her. It would have been wrong of me to do that. To me.
When you say wrong for you, or wrong for me.
And you, and her, literally everyone in the situation, it would have been wrong for. me because I would have been keeping something from you that is important to you. And if there's someone that is important to me, and if I want to possibly consider them being more important, I don't want to lie. You know? Like, I'm not going to keep things from that person. That person, if I want to consider them as more than a friend of sorts, then I can't keep things from them. That's not how that's supposed to be.
That's what my dad meant when he said, don't make a decision till you have all the facts.
Exactly. You needed to know that she was alive. And if I didn't tell you, she could have possibly died on that island eventually because she is malnourished. Like, eventually she could die from malnourishment, and that would be my fault. I couldn't do that. It would have been wrong to everybody. So I wasn't making a decision about us. I was doing what is right.
So let me ask you this, Celine. When are you going to make the decision for Celine instead of somebody else?
What decision specifically? Like,
doesn't matter. Like any decision. A decision you have best for Celine, best for, I don't know, the world, best for Dante, Namiya, Harding. Like, if you have to choose, hey, if I make a choice here, and that choice is, you know what? Celine deserves more, so I'm going to make this choice for Celine. Or, the choice is not best for me, but it's the, I don't know the word. Is it the right choice, the appropriate choice? Is the choice that made it the moment? Are you going to ever get to the point where you make a choice that is selfish, best for Celine? I'm not saying I'm the best, but I mean, look at me, I'm very handsome. Anyways, I mean, like, are they? You can't always be a martyr, Celine.
as far as decisions that are like, my future, my path is already laid out for me. I follow this path. There will be things that happen. In about a century, I'll be helping co-lead my circle. I've already been chosen for that role. So, and every decision I have to make now is to lead me to that goal starting. Every decision I make then will be for the circle. So for me, now, real quick to answer your question, or one of your questions. If I have to hurt somebody else to be selfish for myself, I won't do it. If me being selfish for myself won't hurt anybody and it's just me choosing something for me and nobody gets hurt, then sure, I'll choose that. But I don't want to hurt people.
Even if it's the right thing to do, like perhaps, you and Harding go hand in hand into battle and the foes come forward and you want to, what's best for you is to hurt the opposition. Like, that to me seems pretty black and white. Like,
yes, not that kind of hurt. I'm talking about the kind of hurt where I didn't let you know that she existed still. That type of hurt.
Oh, you're talking about the emotional damage.
Yeah.
I'm 28, like 203 years younger. 223 years younger. Like
Numbers.
But you look so good for your age.
Elves do age differently. I've looked like this for like a century now.
Yeah, but you look really good.
Thank you. You don't look too bad yourself. She'll ruffle his hair. Let's see what he does.
He'll flush in his cheeks and go,
Roll an attack
say
roll.
it one more time. But I mean, seriously, why is it seriously? I'm a musician. I make music, and if it's something as serious, yeah. Me and Gleeman, before he passed out, and Einar, you met him at the tavern, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't read a song, so I would like to sing it to you, if you have, I don't know, 3 minutes and 30 seconds, whatever that time means.
Did you want to go where people aren't sleeping? And she hands the lute back over because she's still holding it.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm not paying attention. I mean,
Wasn't even talking about you, actually. I was talking about the two people because we're over by the window, so like Nim's right there trying to go to sleep.
I mean, I think they've probably heard it by now.
Dante, roll a perception check with advantage. Because you a wolfy boy. His ears are swiveled like you look in his ears. His ears are looking like directly into your soul.
That's a 22.
Yeah, he can definitely hear you. The room is not that large. There are a few tapestries on the wall to kind of keep the noise from bouncing around too much, but the sound carries in the common room, and his ear is turned backwards. Occasionally you can, like, if you're watching, you can see him nod or like he's very engaged in your conversation, whether you like it or not.
No, I'm more meant so you don't wake them up with the music, not because they haven't heard it. Like,
I'm sorry. I so involved in our conversation, I didn't think anything was happening in the world. So yeah, why don't we? Yeah, well, you know what? It is absolutely a beautiful night. It's not snowing. It's not raining. Doesn't look like it's going to rain. A few clouds in the sky. There's a little bit of a hillock outside, and we can go just enjoy the weather.
It's only like okay, sure, yeah. And then we'll have to come back so you can go to sleep because you need like a full night's sleep.
Not sure what that means, but yes.
I only have to sit there and meditate for like 4 hours and I'm good. So
if you say I need to sleep 4 hours, I need to get my beauty sleep for 4 hours. Is that the trick? Like how I live to be your age, like 4 hours till night?
Oh, I don't sleep at all. I just sit there and think and, meditate on sounds.
All right. Well, come on, let's go.
He's like, this is so confusing. Okay. We'll go and listen to him play the song.
So you take the 10, 15-minute stroll through the dank, dark, deep towers, down and down, because you're pretty high up from looking out the window, yeah? Takes you a good while to get down and get out into the grass. And Hal plays his song.
I'll cast Produce Flame, by the way.
Well, there are torches along the way. It's not
Okay, never mind, I
dark,
won't.
dark. It's just there are stretches of dark. Yeah, you're not going to light every square inch of a gigantic, super tall tower.
Okay.
Just the logistics of that is. Someone thought about it. Not me, but someone did. Make your way down out into the grassy field outside, and Hal plays his song. As he plays it, Celine, do you have anything to say? Or do? I don't know. I don't have the song to queue up and play. Sorry. I'm unprepared. I think you.
I'm muted.
Hit the button.
I have to click the button right here. I don't. It's been a while since I've heard the song. Right, me as a player. I remember thinking that it was sweet. I don't really remember much else about it, other than that it was about me, like Celine. and that I thought that Celine would find it really sweet and cute. Okay, so after he plays it, she is quiet for a few minutes, looking up at the moon.
Which one?
Whichever one she likes the most.
The big one or the one that doesn't appear very often?
They're both out right now.
The one
She'll look between the two of them.
Okay. That's fair.
Which one was out whenever she first felt the real connection to the moon?
The main moon. The roll a nature check for me.
Okay.
Let's drop a little lore.
19.
19, okay. So you are well aware of the moon cycles. There is the main moon that is very much like Earth's moon, I suppose. It's there, and there's a monthly cycle as it rotates. But there is also the lesser moon that is further away, that appears, many say, once every generation. But that's not really an accurate way of tracking things. And with your lifespan, you know that it's every couple hundred years or so. How old are you again?
231.
231,
years.
okay.
Mhm.
So it's likely you heard these stories as a child. And you've probably seen the full... Sorry, I'm pulling up a doc real quick. You've probably seen the full moon. I'm talking and trying to also do things. And you've probably seen the lesser moon full before, but it was a long time ago. Let's see. You know, the greater moon is called Ino. And the smaller moon is called Roelia. And it only appears every few centuries. And Roll a history check for me.
That's not gonna be great. 5.
Something weird happens. It feels like the world, with the nature check that you had, you can't remember why, but with your new connection, there's a the moon's being full. It means something. Things happen and it's strange, and the fact that Roelia is growing more full. You feel in the back of your mind, it's not a sigh, but it's kind of a worry.
Okay. Sure. She was sitting here trying to listen to the song and focus on
Got distracted by the moons.
how it was gonna. I was you know.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's totally Celine. Is it okay if we say that that happened whenever she was trying to gather her thoughts after listening to the song?
So my first impression was he played the song and you thought for a few minutes. I'm like, a few minutes is a long time. Like someone just performed and you're silent for a few minutes. That's awkward.
Yeah.
Minutes is a long time. So I imagine you're looking up, you're thinking about, oh, look, the moons and blah, blah, blah. And it's like you kind of get lost in that. And you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so she was looking up and she was trying to gather her thoughts from the song and figure out what she wants to say, and then the moons distracted her. They were supposed to help her think, and it didn't work. They distracted her at that point. So her eyes kind of like widen slightly, and then they go back soft, and she turns to look to Hal, which I'm assuming is just staring straight at her or looking away. Like, one of the two.
I think Hal's attention span is very short. And if you didn't say anything within like 10 seconds, he started playing different music and talking to himself as he walks up onto the hill and starts, just off to the next thing in his own mind. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not really sure what that meant. Well, let me start working on the song I was working on for Dante. And he'll start playing that song.
So Celine, as you kind of snap out of this reverie, looking at the moons, and you look back, Hal has kind of wandered off, and you hear him. He's not too far away, but he's not playing super loud, but you just see the silhouette of him standing on the edge of this cliff top, kind of looking out over the sea, and the sea beyond him. Just it being the sea and what it is, it speaks to you. He's standing there silhouetted in the night, playing another song. It's probably something about his dance through the field with Dante.
Trying to add that verse in there.
You can't help but, like, try to suppress a soft chuckle as he's working through the lyrics in the night. And I think that at this time, we're gonna have to pick up here next week.
Okay. Maybe I can listen to the song one more time
over the week.
Yeah, it was.
You know,
I have
to
it fresh.
refresh my memory.
I've got it fresh in my DMs. We can send it out in the group chat too if you want, so everybody can listen to it. Actually, if you want, I will post this on. Let me click a button real quick. And switch us back to something else. Click the button, make the things. I will actually post the song on our website so everybody can listen to it before next week's session, if you'd like. I have another song that was requested that I share. It was the original version of one of our ads. The original one's called Vibe, and I think I've remixed it a couple times. Makes me happy. It's a fun song to drive the car to. So there was a lot of recap, kind of integrating post-session. Let's talk just for a moment, a few minutes. There's a lot of integrating last session into this one, into the recap. It was tough. Like I feel like I may have been too ambitious trying to do that. But what'd you guys think? Harding was going through this whole other thing through that battle that you guys didn't even know about. And the way that Harding was there, and I feel like I was trying to run Harding in the battle, and naturally I can't run Harding like Faith does. There's no way. Like I tried, like there's one time I tried to do a line, I'm like, "You're being ridiculous," or I said something and the accent was terrible or whatever, and you guys were just like, "Fuck you, John, you're not Faith." But I know that basically. But there was a reason. There was other stuff going on.
No.
Exactly. That was difficult. That was hard to put together. What did you guys think?
Harding.
Cool. Never do it again. Never do it again.
It's always difficult to like run I understand, like from a DM's point of view, hey, the players around Harding are going to run NPCs. They're going to have a fight. It's always difficult to relay that kind of information to the group, but still have them perform as NPCs versus PCs, where we're like, it becomes like, is this PvP? Is it not PvP? Is it kind of PvP, or is it hard PvP? Or do I want to score a natural 20? Do I want to score a natural 1?
I wanted natural ones.
Yeah. Celine's like rolling 2s all day, like, I want a 2.
I know what I wanted.
Yeah.
And of course, mine was the one that killed her.
Of course.
The first time.
Again.
The first time.
But yeah.
Harding's a beast. Like I tried to balance that in a way that it could really go either way. Harding's a beast. I think had I changed the immunity to resistance, you ought to have been done for.
Harding would have won.
It'd have been too. It'd almost been too easy. But I mean, that's part. It's a fire trial, right? What do you think, Faith? I want to know what you think.
I can't think. If it's 2:00 in the morning, thinking is not possible right now.
That's fair.
That makes sense.
That's fair. And I know that
we have all week.
Part of that too is that we jumped to Foundry, and you didn't get to experience it last week, so I wanted to do a little something so that you could experience it too before we got into something like full party wide. Obviously you didn't die, so that's good news. It's all in your pocket, hell.
It was all in Harding's mind.
Yeah. Man, I got some fun stuff planned for you. Selena, I got some fun stuff planned for you too. Like, you guys just got your tomes. Like you just got them. Like, it's been a fucking weekend, a few days. Like, come on. It's not just like, you get it and it's all gravy.
We just gotta get house.
Get Howls, they'll have somebody else to talk to and conversate with.
That guy does not know what he's up for. Like, hey, what do you think about this, that? What do you think? Like, not so much.
Truth be told, I've been scared of Howl the Tome. Oh my!
If Celine's hugging
No,
herself,
no, Selena,
and
I'm Phoenix, I've been scared of you with the tome for a minute, and like you actually opened it up, started writing tonight. I'm like, oh no, what is gonna happen? Oh no! It's like turn my brain on. Let's go. But I'm really curious to see what happens. I mean, you all know that there is another tome.
The players do.
Yeah.
No, you learned.
No, there's one that knows where another one's at.
Yeah, I don't know if you didn't share that, did you? No.
Nope.
Not yet.
Not yet.
He just got another lore dump that's on his mind right now. So who knows what he's gonna tell us?
Dante was just sitting there taking notes in his mind.
Too busy taking a dump in the grass to actually dump that lore.
At least it wasn't snow.
That's true.
Yet.
I mean,
Only
honestly,
in D&D, guys.
you've been in the snow for so long. Honestly, your first turd was probably like, it probably was snow.
Icicle.
Yeah, it probably was snow. Like, oh no, wait, that's weird. Whoa, sorry guys.
Anyway,
moving on. I guess if that's it for this week, you guys have anything else?
Thank you.
Not
Great
really.
time. As
Thank you
always.
for another great session.
Yes, thank you.
Don't
And I
have to
got
back.
almost all of my talking out.
I appreciate the thanks, but you don't have to thank me. This makes me happy. I like hanging out with you guys and playing pretend and rolling math rocks. And thank you, all of you guys, for hanging out with us and watching us play pretend and roll math rocks. Your chats and your channel points that help the story and change the story, and your bits and all the things and stuff. It's a part of it, and I appreciate it. I think we all appreciate it.
especially the laughing so hard you fall off of a bed.
Yeah. I find myself having to mute because I'm laughing too loud while you guys are role playing, because chat is just, you guys are on it. I love it. But thanks again. Be sure to check out Nat20 Dicery and solid10dnd.com. Hang out for just a little bit. We're going to find a friend to raid. When we do, please be sure to share the Solid 10 love. Throw out that Solid 10 heart. The regular one or the one that beats. Either one works great. But we'll see you next Oonsday, next Friday. If we're not all frozen from the storm. But we love you, and good night.
Night.
We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. Solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun. Rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the Solid 10 D&D love.